Every Saturday is a Balkan Saturday. Hands in the air. Derkus, let's fucking go. Shots on the house, baby. Let's go. Shots on Derkus. Oj, 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 oj. Terkas! Ajde! Oj, oj!
Zoveš u kasne sate, tražiš opijate, šuljone zovi me jer nalevi se ne može.
Post-ironic irony that is so post-ironic that it's not even ironic anymore. Tuckavac!
Radiš, pereš, peglaš, živiš život janje. Ja svakog dana živim ko da nova godina je. Sve što napravim za jedno večer liče plane. Pucaš, potiš, biješ, nula liče pokajanje. Valješ, trčiš, motaš, pališ, ličeš, šalješ dalje. Živim sve što baju, samo nekom liče sanje. Pravim budke keša, uvek veće, nikad manje. Toliko dobra knjiga, ali liče robinje. Valješ, trčiš, motaš, pališ, ličeš, šalješ dalje. Živim sve što baju, samo nekom liče sanje. Pravim budke keša, uvek veće, nikad manje. Toliko dobra knjiga, ali liče robinje. Jurim, trčim, pijem, ja sanjam noćima. Samo Coca-Cola, viski, vaše proliva.
Welcome in early heads, welcome in early heads.
Vaše dolivan, ja sam Slovijan, a tamo robija.
Pljuga je biznis, kurvo dođi na pretres. Večera se tučemo Hermes. Već smo na felne, mnogo su besa po stanu. Samo roba i kese. Flašom u faci, keši u banci. Vuci ruku, baza, baci. Nova gajba, samo skupo, Beograd na vodi. Mala, slatka, plava, sedi, gola, rola, drobi. Posle stenji, moli, u pomoć ti pljugu zovi. Plakat, krivina, skupa vina, smejemo se škodi. Nova gajba, samo skupo, Beograd na vodi. Mala, slatka, plava, sedi, gola, rola, drobi. Posle stenji, moli, u pomoć ti pljugu zovi. Plakat, krivina, skupa vina, smejemo se škodi.
Welcome in early heads, welcome in early heads. Starting in a couple in the meantime. I want glasses in the air.
Latku šipka i mini sklekovi.
Više vole.
Posle gorke vode, pošto poto skidamo se gole. I nije nam problem ni to što smo nasred role. Mislim da se tizujem, hoću da se izujem. Plezim i oblizujem, iskro demonizujem. Uđem da se opere, ko veši daš mašine. Ko keš iz moje firme, ko leši iz neke reke. Šmećinski me šuri, kući mi se ne žuri. Kažem dečku da me drži, da mu se ne preturim. Tražu Boga grizem, ali on se ne ljuti. Dala bih mu da me liže, ali mi se ne ljubi. Isplezi se ako ide gaz, 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 isplezi se.
Legendary FYP pool. I haven't heard this song in like 5 years, man. Let's go! By the way, you want to see DJ Ugopnik? I never noticed this before because I don't think I've listened to this song since I've started streaming. But unironically, what the fuck? I never connected the two. Oh God.
Po tuđim gajbama bude sahrana, tu smo i na daću. Centrifugu mi uključi na jaču. Operem se, osušim, složim se u orman. Ljudi se krste, koliki sam ćoman. Samo droga, na Boga niko ne misli. Mi smo stoka, apoteka, razni premiksi. Kod tepika smo pregaženi, zreli za hemijsko pranje, a sranje, ovo biće vam serijsko. Slivam se niz stepenice, maže me baš dobro. Nekad sam i mirišem, ko da pijem pokor. Voli me vodom ako overim ili je šlog. Lagana vožnja, roleri, alaskuje Bog. Da nam belo bude belo, sve dok ne padnem u nesvest. Sve nas opere, ko beli veš na 90. Ala nam je dobro, ala se zajebavamo bre.
Ajmo, boj me oblio jer oprasa ko veš. Beo kao leš, ako rumen sam znači da freš sam. Volim parel, ne radim ovo za keš. Zabavljamo masu dok zabavljamo sebe. Prečurka me raznela, u glavi mi je nered. Nije merima Kruševac, ali baš dobro pere.
Nije merima Kruševac, ali baš dobro pere. Like the song is basically about doing so much coke that you become like clothes being washed on 90 degrees, you know, with a very fast centrifuge. Welcome back, guys. It's nice to see all of you. We ended the last stream in a spectacular fashion. I was extremely tired from recording the program for 4 hours, and then I start the stream, and I have this little spot on the side over there where I keep all the drinks, all the beverages, because even if they spill, they're not going to spill directly on the computer. Well, my computer smells like Guinness now and will most likely smell like Guinness forever, my dear friends. I dried it. For those of you who weren't there, I dried it while we were streaming and nothing bad was happening. And I was talking about something random, monitoring the situation, and I just start smelling a particular smell. And then I hear stream dies first, then the computer dies. I put it in rice, all the stupid shit you shouldn't do. I dry it for 24 hours. I open it yesterday morning. The keyboard is dead. The display is dead. The trackpad is dead. If you don't use headphones, the speaker sounds
wonderful. A new child
like your mother after she hangs out with your friend Mike. Okay? I'm talking about her butt. It literally sounds like it's sharding. It's bad. But not all things are horrible. The system seems to be working okay. I am using a keyboard, okay, like I'm back to 1933. I know some of you guys like it, but whatever. And a mouse. Holy shit, I haven't used one of these in a long time. I set it up as if it was a stationary computer, and for now everything's okay. I'm going to try, and after the weekend, I'm going to be streaming today and tomorrow, even though it's Easter in my part of the world. And then on Monday or on Tuesday, I'm going to try and find somebody to fix it. If they can't fix it, I will simply use it as a stationary streaming computer. But I will definitely need, that's the painful part, I will need another one for all my other projects, because they move around a lot. I will need another one so that I stream when I'm abroad, so that I can record both shows while I'm abroad. So yeah, was that pint of Guinness worth 3,000 euros, which is most likely how much I'll have to spend on a M5 MacBook Pro? Absolutely fucking yes. Yes, absolutely. That was bound to happen. That computer survived for 2 years. And I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. Was it extremely painful? Fearing that I lost all my data? That was very painful. That was very bad. Was it extremely terrifying that I might not be able to stream for like a week or record for a week? That was very scary. But hey, God smiled down upon us, or whatever you want to believe in, and all is okay to an extent, except the 3,000 euros that I'll have to spend. But hey, saving. Thank you very much for our first fiver. Zizi, give me top. Here's to 5 billion more months. Thank you, my friend. And thank you, Decrepit and Thin, for the 12 months. Thank you, all of you, for paying your taxes. Now I need your taxes more than ever for obvious fucking reasons. Jesus Christ, Hugo. That was so random. But sometimes, like, I'm your materialist boy, even though I do dabble in metaphysics from time to time. And I have to say, like, all the signs were there that I wasn't supposed to stream on Thursday. Number one, because I talked to some of my friends and I was like, I am streaming on Friday, which was yesterday. I am definitely streaming on Friday. And that is like kind of a very big taboo, because like it's Holy Friday and you're not supposed to do anything on, the Great Friday, the Holy Friday, depending on how you say it in your language. I was like, fuck that shit. I'm on my grind. I got to hang out with my boys and girls and NBs and chat. So I was like, fuck that. I got to keep my sub count up. I gotta, try and grow the channel. All the stupid, idiotic grind sesh mentality that one should stay away from, I was dedicated to. Same day, what was supposed to be a 1 hour and 20 minute recording session for the new program turned into 4.5 hours. I come into the stream. I'm beyond fucking tired. Pummeled. You saw me 2 days ago. And then, of course, that fucking beer spills. It would have been water that spilled. It would have been anything else that spilled. The substance is not what is the main factor here, at least in my opinion. So what I'm trying to tell you guys is a big cliche that probably your mom told you 700 times. And if you don't have a mom, your favorite streamer told you 700,000 times. It's sometimes when the writing is on the wall, listen to it. Try and pay attention. Because it's all, Maria's grandma likes to say this thing. You should never, ever forget that it's eventually going to be your turn to eat shit. What does your turn to eat shit mean? There's always a day. You're always going to have a day that is absolutely fucking horrible. It's going to be your turn. And on that Friday, it was my turn. It was my turn. So I ate shit. Which God bless. Still a very privileged position to be in. There's a lot more shit that one could eat. But yeah, laptops semi-dead. I will have to buy a new one. That is why the new goal is a new rig. Yeah. Anyways, that's the update. Right now I'm with keyboard and mouse. He has God stop you from streaming by spilling beer. Yes, unironically. I was supposed to take those days off. Oh, yeah, well, that's what I wanted to say. When you're noticing that your day is going really, really badly, it can always go worse. So when you see, the spiral, stop, take a breather, pull back, unironically retreat. But most of the bad shit that's happened in my life, I have to admit, is when something was going badly and I just proactively made it worse by not stopping. You can't avoid a bad thing happening to you, but how bad it can become is almost completely on you. Okay, you get what I mean? So I was having a shit day, and instead of retreating and being like, okay, you're having a shit day, that's okay, chat will understand. No! I'm like, no, I'm going to stream, and then I'm going to be passive-aggressive to chat, and everybody's vibe is going to get ruined. But in the end, you guys' vibe was not ruined because you got to laugh at a streamer guy spilling beer on his laptop. Isn't that the greatest beauty of live stream content? that you get to see gaffes like this live. I think one of the last things I said was, "Oh, thank God the laptop didn't burn out," and then. Oh, yeah. Don't tempt fate is a beautiful expression. Don't tempt fate. Don't hit the vape. Yes. Managed to get my divestment proposal from Israel through at a medium-sized finance consultancy where I work at, thanks to many of the argument you and the boys taught me. I'm very glad. To be honest, lesser men would have stopped the stream and not streamed the next day or today, but you streamed today. Oh, you're very kind. I should have, realistically, when I spilled the beer, I should have immediately turned it off. The only reason anything burned is because I didn't turn it off, because there was circulation of electricity inside of the system. But I chose not. I chose not to. I sacrificed myself. Oh, poor little me. Poor little old Hugo. Oh no. Man, if I was another type of streamer, I would milk this so fucking bad. I am low-key milking it by putting it in my target away. This is too big of a target for Gamba. What should be the target for Gamba, guys? Everybody spam in chat. Spam a number. Spam a number. I think we should Gamba today, so I'm going to make it acceptable. 4,870. There you go. I think that's a very fair Gamba goal. 480 and 160, 4,900. There you go, Kazilla. We were close. 5,000 or bus. Ay. Ciao. Welcome back. We have a lot to catch up on because the Irish sabotaged me through a Guinness. We have 30 weekly Western sub count to hit. We have a Gamba goal at 4,870, and we got a 6,000 April goal. We got to get over 5,000 because that's very necessary for your and my ego so that we can tell all the mono-nationalist American streamers out there that there is an international crew out here, and we thick and big and with sick-ass fucking wallets where everybody subscribes. Indeed. Reminder, I have a new show called The Reaction Podcast. You can use the QR code on the screen, or you can write !reaction. Check it out. It's with Mike from PA and Freda. It's a show tackling digital fascist figures, rhetoric, and so on from a anti-fascist perspective. Okay, very good. I would never. It was the English in the skies. So much for IRL Gamba table. Wicked Money, read my April goal, baby. Read my April goal. The Guinness only needs to be lucky once. The MacBook needs to be lucky every time. Absolutely. Read the April goal. I will get a new computer, but I will also get you the Gamba table. It is now all up to how much you lube up my Hormusi, okay? Table is in your court on a basketball with the Pope shitting in the woods next to the bear who fucks children. Anyways, let us start the daily recap. What the fuck is this? We're sorry. Hugo killed most of his computer last stream, which didn't kill a bunch of wildlife, so not all that bad when you think about it. Incredible throwback by Boomer Cuphead to South Park episode 324. Legendary. Fun fact, this year is Apple's 50th anniversary. Hey, maybe they sponsor streamers. Yo, Steve Jobs, you're my favorite person of color. Who's your favorite person of color? Mine personally is Steve Jobs. Who's yours? Mine personally is the CEO of Palantir. What do you mean? That guy's white. No, that guy is a black Jew. Wait, what the fuck? A guy who's both black and Jewish decided to lead one of the most cartoonishly evil corporations in history? Yes, that is why Marxists always say that intersectionality matters and an analysis without a class underpinning is fucking worth less than dirt on the bottom of my shoe. Anyways, recap with an e-cap, 8th of April, 2026. I feel like I'm in 1995 writing on this mechanical ass keyboard. Hey, that was private, Cuphead. That was me texting Cuphead, telling her that it feels very weird using a mechanical ass keyboard. Okay, you got me thought. Okay, let's start out. What the fuck? Evidence of China sending weapons. CNN, U.S. intelligence. Oh, this is written so well. Says China is preparing to send shoulder-fired anti-air missiles to Iran. Here's the image. And even if they did, I thought it's legal to sell weapons to whoever we want, baby. Tasnim, Parliament Speaker Bakir Kalibaf arrives in Islamabad for talks, saying, "We have goodwill, but we do not have trust in the U.S." From Press TV, we got timing of Iran-U.S. talks to be determined once preconditions clarified. Indeed, indeed, indeed. This is definitely not an interim period used by both sides to prepare for even larger scale conflict down the line. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. We must all behave like circumcised white men. Die for Israel. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Cuphead. Big W for Cuphead. That was very funny. The way you wrote intelligence in the gay font and image not found, 10 out of 10, sister. 10 out of 10. 10% of all funds that come to the show go to Cuphead. So you're not just supplying a white Slavic man. You're also supporting an American woman, okay? Next, Iran War Day 43. Al Jazeera, Israel and Lebanon agreed to discuss ceasefire despite Israel's continued attacks in southern Lebanon. France 24. Israel says it will not halt the fighting with Hezbollah, saying they are the main threat to peace. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Said without sense of irony. Yeah, I mean, you know, everything is subjective in this life. Have you ever read any philosophy, bro? Like, come on, bro. To Israel's subjective perspective of stability and peace, through their subjective perspective of what stability and peace is, it's war, right? Like, they just, you know, to them, it's the more children die, the chiller it is, okay? We must, I gotta eat those children. AP, Iran redlines tangible and lasting ceasefire, recompense for damage and release of country's frozen assets. Now, in other news, former staffer in CNN interview, former staffer alleges in interview that Representative Eric Swalwell raped her. I don't know why I was reading that way. That was... I did not know that was going to be the news. I am very sorry. Fuck. Okay. Yes. Don't give me a job as a talk show host. Or like the guy that reads the news. Anyways, BBC, President Trump says he didn't know Melania was going to give Epstein speech. That was legendary. DOJ, IBM pays $17 million to resolve allegations of discrimination through illegal DEI practices. Yes. Yes, really. Yes, that is what is happening. Now, continuing with other news, AJ says, Al Jazeera, also known as AJ, my old friend AJ. AJ from the, you know, AJ is this way. Yes, now you have to hear the clanking of things. That's so annoying. So, this is who we're getting our news from. But he's very good at what... wait, you don't know?
You realize we're gonna bomb Iran?
You don't know that.
You watch. Bomb Iran. You realize we're gonna bomb Iran?
You don't know that.
You watch.
Therefore, AJ is a great source of information, okay? Let's go dysfunction with a 12-month streak. Waking up the purple in chat. Waking up the purple in chat. Yes, so yeah, Cuphead just hits up our boy AJ. You know that he has a podcast with a sister, but not his real sister, but the character sister. It's pretty crazy. Iran, whatever happened there, bro? Yeah. Why can't we all just get along? Okay, anyways, AJ tells us that Artemis 2 successfully splashed down off the coast of San Diego, marking an end to the historic mission. From CNA, we have Malaysian soldier allegedly assaulted by corporal, ends up dying, case reclassified as murder. Nikkei, Xi met with KMT leader calling for a peaceful, common homeland and will not tolerate Taiwan independence. Now, ladies and gentlemen and NBs, it is time for a game, 2 truths and a lie. One of these is a lie. You can put your real channel points and bet on which one is not true. This way, you prove that you are the greatest understander of Orange Man in chat. The more points someone has, the more Orange Man they understand. Let us start with A, B, and C. Vote in the polls with your fictional cash. A. We will go to Iran and take all the beautiful oil, but really ours. That oil has always been ours, and we will take it back to our for our great country. Many leaders have called to congratulate me on my bold and decisive action. That is A. B is congratulations to the great and very talented crew of Artemis 2. The entire trip was spectacular. Okay, and C, massive numbers of completely empty oil tankers, some of the largest anywhere in the world, are heading right now to the United States to load with the best and sweetest oil. Sweetest oil is so fucking incredible. Vote, 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 A, B, or C. Or t-t-t-t-t. Which one? You're voting for the one that is not true. I have to keep reminding you of this. Reminding you of this. Reminding you of this, okay? So dumb I can't gamba my points. Are you from one of those cucked countries that don't like gamba? Cheers, chat. Actually, you can circumvent your laws in gamba on my chat. If we reach Gamba, I'll show you how. You can Gamba at literal gift subs. Imagine I fly to Denmark, gets arrested. They wait for me on the border. You have created a system which allows our great citizens to gamble. C is winning right now, B in second position, and A in third position. Well, I can do the Gamba shit, but channel points is verboten. That's why we're going to get you to Gamba. And the truth, ladies and gentlemen and NBs, is A. It's A. It's A. It's A. Did I say it's A? Ufigi was correct. It is A. Let us see the results now. Let us see the results. The least number of people voted for A. There's like 5 grammatical errors here. I mean, he's a fucking idiot, but he gets grammar checked before it posts, so that's why it's A. Come on, guys. Come on. No foreskin. Is this how you write foreskin? No foreskins. Okay. I mean, she's a fucking linguist, so why am I fucking mansplaining in this bitch? No foreskins were harmed in the making of this slideshow, but millions of foreskins are harmed every single day. You have no idea. Come to think of it, neither do I really. How many are just cut up and fed to the wolves or whatever they do with them? I think probably best by far. You improved my mood so significantly. Thank you so much. Best by far news recap with an E-cap. Thank you very much, Cuphead. Can we get W's in chat for our producer? And not only W's, but some oil, because some of it goes to our producer. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Thank you very, 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 very much. More W's, Cuphead. I'm fucking waiting. I want you oiling the fuck out of my producer, right? Okay, no, that sounds weird. That's strange. I don't do that. I mean, do it in the metaphoric way, but not in the... I'm definitely not surviving. There's probably clips of me saying shit that's really inconvenient. Yes. No oil for Cuphead? You're telling me you don't love Cuphead? Okay. Cuphead, they're saying that they hate you. They're saying that they despise you. They're saying that they hated the presentation. The presentation was awful. They're writing to me in DMs. They're like, can we make sure that the oil goes only to you and not to Cuphead? Because we hate her presentations. We despise them, okay? Oh, wow, they're sending me money privately instead of through chat. Cuphead, they hate you. They hate you. It's not that they're broke. They just hate you. They hate you very much. They hate you so much. Okie dokie. Trump lays out goals for Iran peace talk. Let's get into the news. Are you guys serious? Do you actually? Okay, God bless. Fucking let Cuphead out to dry, bro. Super hardcore, dude. Damn, man.
I think it's going to be positive.
Social deviants, thank you. There you go. At least one thank you to the legendary Cup.
We'll of course see, as the President of the United States said, if the Iranians are willing to negotiate in good faith, we're certainly willing to extend the open hand. If they're going to try to play us, then they're going to find that the negotiating team is not that receptive. So we're going to try to have a positive negotiation. The President has gave us some pretty clear guidelines, and we're going to see.
Vice President Vance laying out expectations for talks with Iran as he arrives in Pakistan this morning. Joining us to discuss, former ambassador to the United Nations for President George W. Bush and United Against Nuclear Iran CEO and founder Mark Wallace. So great to see you this morning, Mark. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, come on. CEO of United Against Iranian Nuclear Missiles.
So first of all, just kind of set this up.
Whoa, I didn't even press anything. Wait.
For us, what are you expecting?
Wait. Look, I swear to God, I'm not hitting the keyboard.
To see over the next couple of days out of Pakistan.
Well, I think first of all,
that's crazy, dude. Oh, who needs a soundboard? Wait.
Thank you for having me on. Good morning. Look, I think Vice President Vance really summed up quite well what we call the Trump doctrine. I think the president.
I think God is telling me to quit streaming or something.
Trump.
Don't worry, it's fixable. The desk is touch compatible. That piece of chocolate. No, that's my space. It's the space off my keyboard, sister. Yeah, brother. Let's fucking go, brother. We're doing this dry, brother. Let's fucking go, man. What am I having? Some Grey Goose vodka. Cheers, Jan.
And actually,
what are you guys having? Anybody joining me? It's a fucking Saturday, you know? Tomorrow, Jesus Christ comes back to life. So we got to celebrate, you know?
President Vance used a phrase that was first used by President Obama, was extending a hand of diplomacy and said, we're ready to do a deal. Meaning, let's hear the elements of a deal that we need. We're ready to negotiate in good faith. But the difference is really for the first time in 47 years, President Trump is willing to back that up with a military option if Iran does what it usually does, delay or obfuscate, or actually not even attend.
Oh, yes. Iran famously delaying, obfuscating, famously killing diplomats, famously attacking the other country midway through negotiations. Yes. Yahoo! You're funny, Toasty. Toasty wanted me to play this in the background of a CEO talking.
The negotiations. It's interesting, even the players that appear to have come from Iran to attend these negotiations. And it looks like that leadership is a little bit uncertain and maybe even fractured. But it's interesting who actually...
Hugo, this is an emergency announcement. I have a girlfriend. Oh, God. My first girlfriend. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, not because you're homosexual, but because you're... There's no going back now. There's no going back now. Ah, my friend. Yeah. Remember this day. It was the last day you were normal. It was the last day when you stirred the direction of your life. Okay? Because from now on, you're just chasing. From now on, you are a side character forever. For that poo-tang will be like Cheese for a mouse. Okay? Rationality is dead. Welcome to basically being a piece of coding that jumps from 0 to 1, depending on what they ask from you. Okay? Welcome to dating. I'm kidding. It's amazing. Very good for you, man. Great for you. Dating is amazing. People are amazing. I love humans. I love being with humans. I love sharing a life with humans. I mean, I share it with one human that I love very much, but then I turned it to my job to share like 4 or 5 hours of every day, almost every day with 400 or 500 fucking psychos on this fucking platform. So community is nothing more beautiful than community. And then when you find that special person that you can also have community with and share intimacy with and build a life together is very, very based. May you know, live long and prosper. Good for you, Doof. Good for you. Good for you. But also rest in peace. Let's be honest. Also, yeah.
But uncertain and maybe even fractured. But it's interesting who actually showed up from Iran.
Do you think that Iran realizes that President Trump does still have his finger on the trigger?
Well, I think that if the Trump doctrine isn't clear by name,
Gian Cena using that Prime. Hey, use your Prime. Use your Prime right now. Thank you, Gian Cena. Very nice of you. Very nice of you.
Name as the Trump doctrine.
I'm dating again, trying to find a good balance between Dr. Terrorist and boring office drone. It's a hard one, right? It's a hard one.
You have to do.
Thank you, John Cena.
Is look at this presidency
Johnny
so
Cena.
far. President Trump has made clear, for example, in Venezuela and other places, that he means business. If he is absolutely ready to make.
Oh yeah, he meant no business when he spent $100 trillion billion dollars, a couple of American lives, and the precious American tech, engaging in a war for now over 40 days. It was supposed to last only 2 days against an enemy that was getting closer and closer to accepting the American terms through diplomatic negotiation. Oh, for sure. He didn't mean business then. Not at all. Hey, how about we go and stop a country under the pretense that they might develop a missile that can protect their sovereignty forever, a top type of weaponry that would limit how much damage we can do to them? Let's go and stop them. Oh, what? During the process of stopping them from developing something that could ensure their own sovereignty, we helped them basically invent a new type of nuclear missile, a world-ending missile that does not even require depleted uranium. What are you talking about, you Gopnik? They don't have a new type of nuclear missile. No, they do. Closing the Strait of Hormuz. 0 rockets need to be launched. Hell, even 0 people need to be killed. You close that motherfucker. You don't even have to hit shit. The pretense of some shit being hit has given them the ability to hold the entire world hostage when the world forgets them. You know what else is supposed to do that? Nuclear missiles. Iran no longer has to make a nuclear missile. They have one, an economic nuclear missile, a tax on 20% of the world's oil, the ability to close or at least intimidate that particular passageway. Ain't nobody fucking with you when you got that shit.
Make a deal.
So yes, masterful gambit, sir. You stopped them from developing a thing they would probably never been able to develop in the first place, and because you pushed them to basically war communism mode, they invented a new method of ensuring their long-term stability and sovereignty by closing the strait and basically inventing a new mode of defending one's own interest and sovereignty. Thank you, Ernest Earn. You earn earnestly and then you give it to me. Welcome to the community, my friend. Everybody welcome Ernest Earn. Thank you very much.
And if you don't make a deal, he's holding firm to his terms and says, look, we will pursue our imperatives militarily if necessary. It actually very much reminds me of President Reagan negotiating with Mikhail Gorbachev.
Side note, a VTuber I follow had a bunch of relatives killed in the Israeli missile barrage on Lebanon. It's heartbreaking. Rest in peace. Fucking monsters. Absolute other decrepit monsters, monstrosities, inhuman psychos, war-hungry barbarians, dude. Everybody that's a member of empire, dude. Everybody that starts an unprovoked war.
Gorbachev during the fall of the Soviet Union.
All right, I want to play a quick clip of President Trump talking about what he wants out of these negotiations. Watch this.
What would a good deal look like for you?
No nuclear weapon, number one. You know, I think it's already been regime change, but we never had that as a criteria. No nuclear weapon. That's 99% of it.
Strait of Hormuz as well?
Yeah, but that'll open up automatically. The answer is yes, but the strait will open up. If we just left, the strait's going to, otherwise they make no money. So we do have other countries coming up, and they'll...
Oh, wait, you're admitting that if you leave, they're going to open the Strait of Hormuz because the only reason they closed it is because of the war. But now they realize that they can hold the Strait of Hormuz hostage as a military tactic to ensure everybody fucking leaves them alone, as they should. So now, even if you do leave, they are going to continue holding the Strait of Hormuz, quote unquote, hostage as a means of defending their sovereignty. So there's no, like, the returning Hormuz to the way it was before is physically and, more importantly, ideologically impossible at this point, okay? Completely impossible. From an insurance perspective, from a logistical perspective, from a PR perspective, from every perspective. Everything through that motherfucker going to cost more money now, okay? And the Iranians are not going to just... Why would they? Why would they give up their ability to close it whenever the fuck they want? Why would they ever do that? Guys, I need you to understand this. Tehran has almost accidentally gone Oppenheimer on the shit out of us, okay? They just had an Oppenheimer moment. They realized, I don't need to blow up the White House. I can just make chicken wings very expensive for the Americans. Or for the South Koreans, the Japanese, the French, and the Germans, and then they're all going to lose their shit and tell the American to fuck off. It's fucking brilliant. It's revolutionary. It's world-changing. A real new precedent is setting before our own very eyes by integrating themselves into every corner of the world's economy as a leech on a little fucking ass. The Americans have created this particular contradiction. What is this contradiction? That if anything around the world stops, they stop. If the global economy slows down, the American economy slows down, because most of the money that they make by drawing blood. So this contradiction just doesn't let them, my dear friends, doesn't let them stop the world economy, doesn't let them unironically just be Rome about it. Because it costs them far, 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 far too much.
Yeah, but that'll open up automatically. The answer is
no,
yes,
it's not. Unless you unless you occupy Iran, Iran will always hold the Hormuz Strait over the head of everyone else. Even if they stop extracting tolls, because now they're talking about extracting tolls. All of you know this, blah, blah, blah. Well, my laptop was dead. I couldn't cover it yesterday. They are saying that they are going to extract tolls. But even if they don't, they still have dormant economic missiles known as the potential threat of closing the Strait of Hormuz. And that is what is beautiful. Thank you. We got new members today. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, Posh Kenneth. Oh, I love that name. Posh Kenneth. I'm Kenneth, and I'm respectfully Posh, my friend. For the 3 months in advance. Very base. I'll count that as a developing world tax. Thank you very much. Speaking of tax, we're at zero Western tax. Westerners in chat, !0, so that you understand how you got to support this goddamn show, baby. You know what to do. You know what to do. No, seriously, you owe me fucking taxes, motherfucker. Let's go. I need a new laptop. No, jokes aside, taxes got to go up. Come on. Embarrassing. Nine out of 30. I know all of you are fucking millionaires. Don't fuck with me like this, eh? Eric Adams, citizen of the world, becomes an actual citizen of Albania. Yes, the Albanians found the most corrupt American. And they were like, this man is so corrupt, he's basically Albanian. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how it works. Once a year, Albanians find the most corrupt person on the planet, and they give him citizenship. They asked Donald Trump first, but he refused. Now he's actually Albania.
The strait will open up if we just let.
You just abandoned the Turks like that? Turks, Albanians. Is there really a difference, man?
The strait's going to, otherwise they make no money. So we do have other countries coming up, and they'll help out, but we don't use it.
It is kind of remarkable. A lot.
Cuphead, don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. We look gauche and pathetic. Don't overdo it, please.
A lot of Trump detractors have tried to.
I really appreciate the intention, but let's not. Yeah. The straits will open up. The straits. I'm gonna make the straits open up.
To obfuscate what.
A new episode of Reaction coming soon, if my computer allows it, coming out tonight.
Trump has laid out from the beginning that he wants out of this campaign, but President Trump has remained pretty clear about what he wants out of this campaign.
He has, and in various really talking point moments, he's done long form as well. He's laid out no nuclear weapons, no more advanced ballistic missiles, no more ballistic missiles that can reach the United States, restrictions on their drone program, limiting their terrorist proxies, and frankly, ending the tax that has been the Strait of Hormuz for 47 years, an incredible drag on the global economy.
No, it didn't exist. The Iranians were such gentlemen about the Strait of Hormuz due to their love and respect for their Muslim brethren of the Gulf monarchies. But now that their Muslim brethren host American bases, which logistically allow their school children to be hit, they said, fuck that noise. I'm taxing the shit out of you, boy. Okay? And yet they are trying to pitch that as a victory. Incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, by bombing Hiroshima and Nagasaki, we have prevented the Soviets from ever using nuclear missiles against us. But, sir, I believe they developed nuclear missiles when they saw what you did to Hiroshima and Nagasaki so that you don't do it to them. I think that's the timeline, sir. No, we have protected the Strait of Hormuz. But yeah.
He's laid all of those things out.
Thank you, ATC Lockheed. Thank you very much. Too poor for Western tax, but I can pay forward my gift sub. Thank you very much. Nothing more beautiful than paying forward a gift sub. Very kind of you, my friend. Absolutely no worries. I can see this week we're all struggling a little bit, so God bless. Seriously, guys, you don't fucking have to. I have to do my bit. It's part of the job. I have to scream about taxes and oil and shit. You think I fucking like it? You think I fucking enjoy it? Of course I don't, but it's part of the fucking thing. So whatever.
Times.
God bless you, though.
And then package them up. Clearly, Iran's pursuit of a nuclear weapon in combination with their ballistic missiles is a threat to our allies and partners in the region, and really, in the short term, if allowed to continue, a threat to the United States of America.
Yeah. Obviously, you know the United Nations very well. Are you surprised by the degree to which so many of the...
Yes, Mr. Unironic CEO of Stop Iran from Having Nuclear Weapons. He's CEO of an organization that is called something along the lines of Stop Iran from Having Nuclear Missiles. One-man think tank. Nobody could stop him. He could give 7,000 opinions if $7,000 landed in his account per minute.
These countries who have such vital interests in the Strait of Hormuz have simply just walked away and said, yeah, we're not getting involved in this.
No, I do think, look, I'm a devoted Atlanticist, and consummate defender of NATO, but I am very disappointed. When you look at the way our NATO and European allies sought help with Ukraine, which I support as well, when Iran was launching some 6,000 Shahed drones with Russia at Ukraine and Europe, and the Europeans took until January this year even to designate the IRGC,
Right.
and really have said participated in no material way. But look, you just did an incredible package. I've been riveted by the television of our space program. There is one nation that has the ability militarily to do all these things, and that's us. And really, our European allies, they should be in a coalition with us. And they should offer more, and hopefully they're spending more in their defense budget.
Right.
But we have to be serious. They should at least be their name.
Indeed. Mark Wallace, thank you so much for joining us. Great to see you.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Talks are underway this morning to shore up the ceasefire agreement between the United States and Iran exactly 6 weeks after the war in the Middle East began.
Oh, dum-da-da-da-dum-da-da. Dum-da-da-da-da-da. Anaconda, 10 gifta. Opa. Anaconda, 10 gifta. Bomba, oh la la. Anaconda, bravo, Anaconda. Аня ебеnaconda, блядь. Большое спасибо, товарищ Аня. Большое спасибо. We have our first Western taxpayer of the day. God bless. 1W's in motherfucking chat. Anybody else celebrating Easter tomorrow, or is just me? Yeah, no, we don't got any orthodoxusies in here, right? Zad Alex as well with that gifty. Thank you very much. I can feel the oil rising from the ground slowly. The Oilers are waking up. Thank you, Anaconda, though. Seriously, you fucking rock. Had to make sure Cuphead knew I wasn't mad at them. So it was because of Cuphead. Okay. Nobody likes me.
President J.D. Vance is leading the U.S. delegation to the talks.
My Anaconda don't. That's funny.
In Islamabad, Pakistan.
That's funny, but we can no longer like Nicki Minaj, unfortunately.
He's joined by President Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, and Special Envoy Steve Witkoff. MTS Tayyab is in Islamabad. MTS, good morning.
Good morning. Well, these are the highest level and, frankly, highest stakes talks between the U.S. and Iran in many years. And after 6 weeks of brutal war, which has spread across the region, killing thousands and hitting the global economy hard, the distrust between both sides runs incredibly deep as they try to hold this fragile ceasefire together and end the conflict. Security across Islamabad is tight, as several-mile ring of armed forces made up of police checkpoints and roadblocks have been set up so no one can get anywhere near the luxury hotel where Vice President Vance and top Iranian leaders are gathering. Few here can remember a time when this nuclear-armed nation has been at the center of such intense diplomacy. The stakes for Pakistan couldn't be higher as it hosts this event, which is on a scale rarely ever seen here before, and it's taking no chances. Getting the U.S. and Iran to talk after 6 weeks of brutal war has been no easy task. Iranian cities and military infrastructure have been bombed by American and Israeli forces, and Iran has retaliated by targeting Israel and Gulf states, hosting U.S. bases across the region, as well as critical energy infrastructure. Sybil Khan is a regional security analyst. Why is Pakistan the right place to hold these talks?
Pakistan is a unique country that has really, at this moment, not always, at this...
My morning got off to a really stressful start. Your stream shifted my vibes. Thank you, Bratan. Oh, no problems, my friend, no problems. Strange. A lot of chatters claim to be uncut, but non-celebrating Orthodox Easter. Yeah, toil Joe. Yeah. I'm culturally Orthodox. My family literally celebrates both Easters. Yeah, similar to mine. I got a weird thing, man. The Bulgarians are strange. Jebem ti sestru, ja tebi brata, brate. The Bulgarians are fucking strange. They celebrate Orthodox with the Catholics, okay? That I would usually make fun of, but the Pope is based now. I'm a Pope stan now. I don't give a shit. Dude, if guys can get away with liking some people from the Democratic Party and you don't give them any shit, I can say I like the Pope. I don't give a fuck. I can say I like the Pope. I think we've gotten to a point when we can say, okay, this Pope is good. This, like, what else do you want the Pope to do? To reforge the papal armies and invade Washington D.C.? Like, what else? The guy literally told them they're not Christians if they keep doing that. They can go fuck themselves, to such an extent that they even said, "Hey, Pope, remember that time when we could unironically invade?" Remember that time when a sovereign nation invaded the papal state and overturned the Pope? And all the Christian nationalists hella fucking quiet on that shit. Nobody fucking say anything. I tweeted that shit. Tweeted about that. Here we go. Where is it? So, a meeting between Cardinal Christophe Pierre and the Pentagon was described as a bitter lecture, during which a U.S. official invoked the Avignon papacy, a 14th century period when the French crown used military power to influence the papacy, as an implicit warning to the church. And I just wrote, where are all the Templar Christian nationalists now, you white boy cucks? Don't want to protect the church when it's not a random group of 100 brown jihadists, but a recognized state warning it with intervention and overthrow? Nobody's surprised, because we always knew you were never proud sons of the Lord. You never wanted to defend your faith, just white supremacism you thought it protected, bitch boys. Absolutely. Where are the Christian nationalists? Where are my Christian nationalists now? So yeah, fuck it. We I can have a couple of beers with this Pope. Chill Pope, dude. I don't give a shit. It would be based if the Pope visited the West Bank or Gaza. It absolutely would. And I genuinely think the Israelis would kill him. I'm not even kidding. I wouldn't put it past them. The Israelis accidentally bombing the papal plane as it arrives. Nobody would be surprised. Do not ever post. Thank you for the 2 month streak, baby, and the 3 months in total. Let's fucking go. We have hit the first hour. The first tower is falling, and as it falls, the Hormuzzi opens up and it says, I want oil. I want oil flowing through the Hormuzzi. I want oil plugging me the fuck up. So I remind every chatter in here that this is 100% ad-free, 100% sponsor-free, 100% community-funded show that reinvests money back into it so it can run as well as possible. We will need a new computer. That is where the money is going to go. But also, you guys deserve a gift as well. So we will install a literal physical roulette table in the room so that you guys can gamba your subs like true badasses when we reach it. I think we can reach it. I think it is possible. Let's at least try and get back to 5,000, because with 5,000 we are a serious show and you're a serious community. And as I read in the book of serious Twitch channels, if you're under 5,000, then you are not. Remember when they chose the American Pope and everyone was reflexively freaking the fuck out, like, no, we have a Chud Pope. Yes, that is liberalism. That is absolute pathetic liberalism. I'm so fucking tired of it. So tired of it on Twitter. I'm so tired of it in most of our, even like, communities, man. In most of our communities. I'm saying here, not so much in this chat, but generally online, the people just throwing fucking random ass hot takes, and it's respectfully almost always like American whites that are doing this, which is meta ironic. Like, but whatever. This moment. By the way, are we covering the recent Twitch news? Tell me. What are the recent Twitch news?
Good relations with.
What has my employer done now?
3 actors.
Except being extremely handsome. Jeff Bezos is extremely handsome, and so is his wife. She is also handsome, and I love them very much, and I love that my salary comes on time. Thank you, sir. I love you, sir. Sir, you're amazing, sir. Yes, I love you. You're very handsome.
And also, Pakistan is not a complete outsider to this war.
The gulf between the U.S. and Iran remains enormous. Even Tehran's preconditions for the talks.
10 more subs in the next 5 minutes, and I get myself another drink. Otherwise, this remains empty.
ceasefire in Lebanon and the unfreezing of billions of dollars of Iranian assets show just how far apart Washington and Tehran are. The biggest and oldest issue, Iran's
My girlfriend of 4 years has recently become obsessed with a male streamer, and
Another big streamer outed as being a creep. Which one? Which one? Which one? This guy?
feel really uncomfortable about it. This was a post made on the subreddit r/relationship advice around the end of 2020. What was particularly shocking here is that barely just a few days after making that initial post, he'd end up breaking up with his girlfriend. Her obsession with that streamer was that irrational. And during that time, she wasn't the only one who might have felt this way. That's because the male streamer in question here was none other than Sykkuno, a name and face that had become a core memory of the COVID-19 pandemic, more specifically when everyone was locked up in their homes. In the span of less than a year, he would go from having 1,000 average viewers on Twitch to 50,000, even having a stream where he peaked at over 100,000 concurrent viewers.
Jesus Christ, I need a drink after that. Hear me out. I need a water drink that is poured from a bottle of Grey Goose vodka. Trust me. Come on, seriously, Mr. Peek Me. Okay, help me out. Who's this guy? What's this guy about? What's this guy about? Is he? Ooh, I'm quirky. Ooh, I play the video game. I play Among Us and Roost and Minecraft. He has an iconic image with Bernie Sanders. This man is. I need that shy arc. I need to pretend I'm shy, right? Yeah, that usually sells. Guy like me doesn't sell, except for true OGs that are in fucking chat. Other fellow grass touchers. Soft boy streamer who plays games. Welcome, abundant apples. I'm glad to have you as well. So he has the shy, quirky e-boy behavior. He's a gaming streamer from Valorant that rebranded as a soft e-boy. Oh, I love me some soft e-boy action. Okay.
What he'd be most known for was his gameplay of Among Us with his friends, who happened to be very big content creators as well. Not only would he get tens of thousands of concurrent viewers on Twitch, but he would get millions upon millions of views on his YouTube channel as well. And while his rise to fame is definitely incredibly impressive, what was truly unparalleled here is his extremely high ratio of female viewers, confirmed to having been higher than any of his other content creator friends. His handsome look, his anime-sounding voice, and his witty jokes made women go rabid. In fact, there was also a joke that he would turn male fans gay. But what made him really desirable is just how socially awkward he was.
Bljat, što bljat? Što priču bre ovi jebeni degenerici zapadni be? Koji kurac je od? Naša žena would never, jebote kurac jebot.
He was innocent in an endearing way. He was a boy failure that needed a woman to fix him. In a nutshell, he was this picture, almost allergic to other women. He just couldn't handle anything romantic. He would get too flustered. This made many of his fans want to be the one to finally fix him. But make no mistake here, this was all...
Just like you, I mean, we do run a 50% plus female audience stream, but I do everything to just not brand myself in any particular, like... Dude, this is fishing. I mean, come on. Are you guys fucking stupid? Like, this is the male... this is the female version of a lady with massive bazongas. Standing the entire time like this. And being like, oh, yes, I will answer for 5 subs. 5 subs and I will answer. That's the way they fish us stupid ass fucking straight dudes. This is for ladies. You women, woman moment. You thought you were better than us, huh? You were like these stupid ass men watching those streamer ladies with the bazongas and like just oiling the fuck out of them. They're so easy. Meanwhile, ooh, look, cute boy with haircut and cat eyes, and he is very soft and awkward. I can fix him, trust me. At least we got some fucking tits out of the fucking view. What the fuck do you guys get? But he's so cute. There you go. Oh my god, I love women. No, I fucking love. No, I love you because that's the point. There should be equality because we're literally the same. We are literally the same. We just paint like we're like, you know, you put a rock in front of a woman and a man, and both are like, oh, that's a rock. That's unimportant. But then you call the rock Epic Murder Rock 7000, and the guys are like, yeah, I fucking love this rock. You take the same rock and then you repaint it in extremely cutesy little puppy walk. It's like a puppy, but it's a walk. And the girls are like, oh, I fucking love it. It's still the same rock. We both love the rock. It's just painted in two different ways. We are the same. We are the same. But just the guys get all the shit. Because, like, we all point at the guys and are like, look at that fucking idiot. He's buying a rock that's called Flame Murderer 7000 rock. Like, look how stupid he is. But girls buying this rock is actually a pink puppy, right? Everybody's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, it's a cute little rock. Like, it makes sense. I'm calling you out, but you know I'm fucking right. You know I am right. You know I am right. Bro really want to sell us symbolic essentialism. At the end of the day, that's what it is, dude. Soft boy men are the worst. Speaking as an ex-performative soft boy man. Oh God, I will forever remain young because you guys will teach me this. Performative soft boy man. I fucking love my job, dude. I will remain young forever. It's incredible. The rock is ideology. No, the rock. Read more. The rock is what material existence is when we do not apply ideology to it. When a rock sits by itself in the forest, it is but a rock. The second it is picked up by anyone, it becomes an ideological object. If a man picks it up, it is murder. It is a weapon. If a woman picks it up, it is baby to take care of, or something along those sexist lines. I'm not making that parallel, but that would be using the rock as a way to explain ideology to someone. More nasal. I will vomit. I am still sick. John Cena, your first taxes. Thank you very much for your taxes, baby. Be like John Cena and oil me the fuck up. You see, to you, it is just money. But when turned into subscription, it is support of a streamer with the support of an independent project with the support of socialism. So that money is no longer just money. It is a tool for ideological growth.
Perfectly crafted image that he had made for himself. He wanted you to think that he was innocent, naive, a boy failure, someone who's inexperienced in relationships and would never hurt a fly. Because in reality, behind this mirage, this illusion, there was a master manipulator, a serial cheater, and a predator. Someone who would make it a point for many years to target smaller content creators, take full advantage
Nickel Pickle Live, thank you for the 5.
of the fact that he was one of the
I can't
most...
believe I'm watching this. I'm low-key locked in. I can't lie. Can't lie. Also low-key disrespectful that like our numbers in chat and our oil is increasing as we're covering this. But it gives me an offset to just basically talk about women and men, which I love talking about.
Most desirable men in the streaming world, all while making it seem like he had no experience with women and that it just might be romantic. They just might be that special someone who can fix him. What he would somehow forget to tell them, though, is that he had...
Both reactions to The Rock are a performance, Judith Butler. She would be right, but both reactions to The Rock. But the way that The Rock is then afterwards used and interacted with, and sometimes very often even turned into a commodity, is a result of the particular system that we exist in. So it's unavoidable. It's unavoidable what we molded in. Us molding everything into an object of that is seen from a particular light or perspective is unavoidable. The second something enters so-called civilization, so-called society, you know?
had been in a
Dialectical gender materialism. I live for it.
monogamous relationship since 2021. But you don't have to take my word for it, because he admits to everything in a recorded voice call with the victim herself. And on top of that, that same victim, who goes by the name of Hemamal VT, would choose to write a Google Doc that shows the entire timeline, her and Saikuno's DMs together, as well as the DMs of another victim that actually slept with Saikuno while being totally oblivious to the fact that he has been in a relationship since 2021. This might be one of the most impactful and longest running lies in content creation history. I want to thank the two victims in question for trusting me with this very heavy topic and for allowing me to make the first comprehensive video on it. So without further ado, let's get right into this mess. All right, so first off...
Okay, can somebody give me a low-key TLDR? What did the victim experience? What happened to the victim? Why are we calling the victim the victim? I missed it. Or I didn't miss it. Well, can't tell me. I don't want to be jumping to no conclusions or whatever the fuck. Give me shit. Give me your love after midnight. I like it very much. I just got here. She didn't know he was married. That's it. That would make him a piece of shit cunt. Love bombed, lied to, like 15 years age gap, I believe. Oh, cool. Okay, maybe my English language. Okay, I will not. Okay, I'm too employed. Yeah, I feel also. I mean, you know, I guess being cheated on or being lied to about not having a partner is something that would make you a victim. Yeah, I guess that's the word we can use. Right? I'm not trying to be a dick here. Just, I don't know. To me, always victim is like when you fucking assault someone and shit. Having a deliberate fake persona. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. You're a cheating victim. Okay, yeah, we could use it that way. His wife or partner is one as well. Yeah. I don't want to be stupid, but I think there's a generational gap in this motherfucker. There's a generational gap in this discourse. A slight one, which is fine. Which is, God bless it up, man. Or there's just a lot of cheaters in chat. A lot of cheaters. Wait, I didn't create victims. I was just a dick, man. Don't call me an abuser.
Who the hell is Saikuno? Well, before starting his streaming career, he actually used to...
Okay, I need 5. Okay, I need 5 more gift subs so I can pour myself some vodka, please. I can't go through this dry chat. Come on. The weather is nice. It's a Saturday. Let's party it up, talk about some stupid shit, then go back to the war coverage. Let's fucking enjoy ourselves. Come on.
Engineer working in the Bay Area of California.
Thank you, Anaconda. I fucking love you. I always need a fucking Slav to save me. For fuck's sakes. Wait, now there's a problem with the cable. Now I have to take out the cable. Can you hear the glass? Bum 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 bum. Do dum 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 do dum dum dum. Listen. Quiet.
Wonderful, a new child soldier, subscriber.
It's like you're in the room with me right now. I thought Eastern Europeans had some local nondescript vodka brand with like 200% alcohol. And that is racist. No, that's fucking funny. I don't give a shit. Nah, we always speak at 40-50. Unironically, only Bosnians and Serbs and the Croats sometimes go up to 50 in the rakia. Everybody else stays underneath. There's some sweet spot at 40% that makes it not taste like gasoline, right? Racist but funny. That's usually like this. This is my reaction to 99% of jokes about Slavs. Because we're the type of ethnicity where somebody will unironically come and they will say Slavs are like actually subhuman. They are intellectually inferior, prone to violence, and smell really bad. And like 98% of Slavs will hear that and go, oh, yeah. I mean, you don't have to be a dick about it, but yeah, that's us. Yeah. Fucking sick. Like all the ethnicity on planet Earth, they will go like, yeah. And you also steal. And we're like, okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah. You don't have to be a dick, but I guess. Yeah. We will literally just go like, or we will like add something to it, you know? But there's the meme of a Slav woman dressed to the nines and her boyfriend in a tracksuit. Dude, our game too good, man. The fact that you guys have to put in so much fucking effort in order to get a partner is not something you should take out on us, okay, bro? I've seen so many TikToks of guys over-explaining it. Shit like, bro, like, because Slavs were always in wars, there's like less men there, and there's like more women, and all the women compete for less men, and that is why they have to... that is why the men have more choice, so the men look like shit, but the women look great. Type shit. Completely ignoring like different beauty standards and different definitions of masculinity and what is attractive to you if you like a masculine person, and different non-consumerist ideas and concept in these post-socialist countries on what an attractive man is that is not necessarily that linked to, I don't know, the subculture he belongs in, or what kind of subculture he LARPs as, etc., etc. Oh, look, he's so bland and she's not, etc., etc. Also, like, these countries had some of the most successful feminist movements in history, which to an extent destigmatized. I'm not saying that has not returned to a very large extent, but to a very large extent, they have destigmatized a woman wearing whatever the fuck she wants. So something that will be seen by a Westerner as, look how hard the woman is trying, or look how much she is sexualizing herself, etc., etc., is not seen through that same lens or that same context. She just finds herself beautiful when she's wearing whatever, the high heels and the fucking, So it's a little bit more complicated than that. Not all Slav men are fucking orangutans, and not all Slav women are fucking bimbos. I have a whole fucking video on the Ugopnik YouTube channel about this. I'm not going to bother you. I've spent too many years of my life dissecting, debating, and talking about masculinity in particular, and our perspective towards women and women's perspective of themselves as it relates to masculinity, and their perspective of us as it relates to masculinity, to bore you anymore with that particular conversation. All I'm trying to tell you is, the meme is funny. Oh, look, he looks like Shrek and she looks good. But I usually say, but that's just every place, because men look like Shrek and women look like the fictional depiction of a woman that is hyper-sexualized or whatever. I unironically know a guy like this. He's a Greek anarchist. This is literally what he looks like. He sells coke and he talks like this. Talks like this. Literally talks like this. Literally talks like this. He's very cool. He unironically looks like this. The bigger a dude becomes, the more he looks like a baby. Isn't that always funny? Isn't that fucking hilarious? Sells Coca-Cola, of course, yes. My dear friend, I would never hang out with someone that works for Coca-Cola. I have some principles, okay? So no, he sells a much more ethical product, cocaine, okay? Colombian cocaine is not BDS. Yes, although capitalistic, for example, Romania, which is still pretty misogynistic, but more than 50% of the leadership management skills positions are occupied by women, followed up by STEM compared to the West, and that is partly a result of communism, which brought the vote, equal pay, childcare programs, etc. to facilitate. Oh, you're gonna make me tap the sign. I agree, but you're gonna make me tap the sign. Masculinity in the West is currently under threat and perceived to be under threat because the way masculinity was defined for almost the entire span of industrialized American history is the man is the breadwinner, the woman sits at home, nuclear family model. The woman listens and you basically have a guaranteed wife. Because you work, she doesn't have the ability to work, so she takes care of the kids. She's very thankful to you, even if you slap her around. She always makes you a perfect fucking well-made steak, okay? That is developing. And in parallel, in the Soviet Union and other socialist states, the nuclear family project is literally taken behind the fucking woodshed and shot at the back of the head. Women get access to education and to employment. Of course, it's nothing is perfect, but the speed at which that development of unironic applied feminism goes at is unprecedented and unseen ever in the history of humanity up until that point. So two different approaches to family life develop. Two different relationships between the genders develop. Okay? Okay. So, speed up, 21st century, blah, blah, blah. Soviet Union doesn't exist anymore. But what is different? Nothing is that different when it comes to the relationship between men and women over in Russia, in Bosnia, in Serbia, in fucking Ukraine, right? Because their relationship, specifically, a man's relationship to his own masculinity was not seen exclusively as the sole provider who is always listened to by his spouse because she's unironically, just does the housework and not saying that that's not a lot, but still does the housework, has to listen, he brings the bread. So when they enter this, 21st century experience where women can actually go to work and do shit, provide as well, and when they say, I am picking my spouse, my partner for life, not only on the basis of how much you have a job, therefore you deserve my vajayjay. No, they are looking at other factors. So that did not negatively impact the, Eastern Europeans' perspective of his own masculinity. While in the West, it's combusting in on itself because masculinity is your relationship to the feminine as a man. That's what it is. At the end of the day, Jacques Lacan, blah, 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 fucking read them. I'm not going to fucking nerd out for you. But that's at the end of the day. And that is always questioned, and that evolves throughout history, right? In the American project, in the French project, in the German project, in the British project, the masculine relationship of a man to a woman was that of, I give you shit and you listen. The woman no longer has to listen because she can make her own bread. She can make her own dinero. So that's why masculinity is in crisis, because it is literally the old definition of masculinity is in crisis. It is refusing to adapt to the new material conditions that the women of the 21st century are in. And that is why it is in crisis there and not so much in other places, because the relationship of men with their masculinity, which is the relationship to the feminine, was never that much one of, hey, I own you, bitch, because I bring bread to the table. Do we understand that we learn something new? Okay, I'm glad. Okay. I made one Haslav joke, and now we have a rant. Forgive me, Connor. No, nothing to forgive. No, this is an interesting conversation on why you only hear this, masculinity in crisis conversation, mostly coming from the West and almost nowhere else. Do other places have extremely problematic interpretations of their own masculinity? And is it eventually going to, in its own way, come to a moment of crisis? Of course. Asia, Middle East, Africa, South America, Europe. Don't get me fucking started. Everybody. Nobody's got it figured out, because that is the point. Don't fall into metaphysical fucking bullshit on this particular issue. All concepts must evolve through time as they adapt to new material conditions and systems in which they replicate themselves in. What is masculine, what is good, what is ethical, what is healthy, what is unhealthy, what is always supposed to be questioned 24/7, non-fucking stop, because that is how we evolve as a species. That is how we evolve civilization. That is how we participate in the beautiful science of dialectical materialism. And we end up not living like fucking Neanderthals inside of a cave, hitting each other over the head with a rock. Because, okay? Evolution, 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 evolution. You're not the first group of people that is questioning their relationship to their feminine or their fucking masculine. That has always happened, and it has always adapted to the material conditions and the systems you find yourself in. Now, what do reactionaries want to do? What do fascists want to do? They want to tell you, no, you should not adapt to the new material conditions and change your vision of your own masculinity. No, we can guarantee you a way back to the masculinity that your dad taught you would bring you to having a spouse, but which ended up betraying you. Your dad was not wrong. The world is wrong. We need to take women out of the workplace. We need to take women out of the electorate. We need to put women in the same subservient position that they were in back in 1965 American nuclear family when the nuclear family model peaked, right? That is what the reactionary is trying to tell you. Do not progress in your vision of self. Do not question it. Do not readjust it. You don't have to throw it out with the bathwater. That means you're kind of fucking insane. Any definition. You just have to adjust it to the new conditions that you're in. But no, it's much more comfortable to, fantasize about a world that no longer exists that you can go back in. And that is where the reactionary capitalizes on you. And you end up not being very fucking happy because, of course, oh my God, turns out a woman doesn't want to date a guy who just wants to own her. How? Wow, you got incredible analysis. Oh, the gentle to the discussion. Why? But would you consider doing a podcast episode on Nick Land? Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. Exclamation point reaction. A new show with the Mike from PA and my friend Freda. But yes. Boo actually making a point. Stop it and join the grift. I mean, if enough people subscribe, this can be a grift. Oh, speaking of the grift, we have reached 1 hour and 30 minutes. Thank you, Chris Pin, very much for the 2 months, my friend. Thank you for the subs. No, for the 5 months. Yeah, did I say 2 months? For the 5 months. Reminder, we don't have ads. We don't have sponsors. We fully run on Oilers and individual subscribers, $6 a month or free through Prime. I need a new computer because I spilled Guinness on the last one, which is brilliant, I'll give this fucking idiot some money. But yeah, support the show. Let's get back to 5,000 because that's what allows us to be fully sustainable. 10% goes over to the producer of the show, and Westerners, here we do reverse apartheid, exclamation point tax. Only one. We have 550 people here. You're telling me that only one wealthy Westerner in chat, only one wealthy Westerner that can pay their shit. I do not want to believe that. So if your name is Nick, if your name is Paul, if your name is John, if your name is Chandler, and other rich Westerner adjacent names, now is the time to paint the chat purple because we are lacking severely for the weekly tax count. So do your job, do your part, and we will all say, white Oilers chatters lives matter, I guess. Some shit. Atreides, what's up? I read somewhere that in the DDR, if a husband demands from his wife to make him a dinner or a lunch, he can absolutely say, go to the fucking canteen if you don't want to make it yourself. It's cheap. I'm tired from work also. Of course, that, there was still abuse, but that's Professor Jag episode. Yes, 100%. But yeah, okay, that's the TLDR of my perspective of one's relationship to the masculine. TLDR is it adapts to the material conditions. Refusing to adapt it to new material conditions will leave you sad, hopeless, and alone. And following political leaders that tell you that they will bring back some all the definition of masculinity or femininity or I'm going to bring back the way diesel cars were. Any of this shit is you falling for a fucking trap and you're a daft, stupid cunt. But hey, there's still hope for you if you're in here. Maybe you can learn something.
His monotonous office life would change forever, though, when he would meet Lily Pichu, a well-known content creator.
Anyways, let's talk about guys that pretend to be soft but are actually cheating on their wives.
Who actually started making content as far back as 2012.
And cheers, chat. Thank you for the vodka. Thank you very, 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 very much to Nickel Pickle, especially. And Anaconda. Thank you, Anaconda.
12. However, when they met, she was far from being the very well-known content creator that we know today. It was back during the Season 3 World Championship for League of Legends during the year of 2013, so barely a year into her content creator journey. Sykkuno would be aware of her content. He'd reach out to her and would want to meet her, seeing that they're both...
Don't write anything. Write one in chat if you're also enjoying spicy juice with me, okay?
Both at the same place. Lily Pichu agreed, thinking, oh, am I about to meet a fan? That's awesome. She'd be absolutely shocked when that fan would show up with a massive bouquet of flowers. As she was about to thank him, he would run away back to his cousins. According to him, these were his only friends at the time. He was that lonely. He was simply too embarrassed to interact with her.
Plenty of ones, let's go.
Further.
Why the fuck are you writing 2? What the fuck does 2 mean? That you're chugging alcohol? So yeah, like young chatters in chat. Don't do this. It's weird, okay?
This interaction left a good impression on Lily Pichu, and they kept in touch for years to come. In fact, as she would start her streaming journey, she'd play with her friends, and one of those friends would be Sykkuno. Her viewers would start to express interest in him, especially seeing that his voice sounded like an anime character. There was genuine demand in her community to know what he looked like. What they didn't know, though, was that Lily Pichu had already shown him. He was there with her when she went to Summoners Con 2015, and he was right there with her in her vlog. But most of her community were simply not aware of this. So seeing that there was growing demand to see what he looked like, they decided to do a face reveal live on Lily Pichu's stream around the year of 2019.
Yeah. You're such a... Oh, okay, here we go. Wait, you're actually so much braver than I thought.
Only because you're here.
Alright, I'm in next stream.
That's what he talks like. That is what he sounds like. Yeah, no, I was completely right. I was completely right. I was completely right. Women in chat, you cannot make fun of men who get quote unquote taken advantage of by big titty streamers as you know, oh, men being men, ooh, they see tits and they throw money. You hear this?
Braver than I thought.
Only because you're here.
You hear this and throw money, okay? We are the same. Just the rock is painted a different color. And that is beautiful. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. I need you to put respect on my boys here. Put respect on my boys because you guys are the same, okay? Okay? I'm not into the shit. Of course, my friend, I'm talking about them. Come on, I'm not into titty streamers either. It's an allegory, goddammit. It's an allegory for the horniest amongst us. Do you understand what I'm saying? Oh my God, no, I can't. No. It's whenever I'm talking to the entirety of chat. No, I'm talking to you specifically, chatter. You specifically, my friend. Jesus Christ, блядь.
Alright, I'm in next stream.
Get up.
And as you can see, the chat was definitely not disappointed. In fact,
I'm sorry, but I think that just shows lesbian supremacy. Yes, of course, dude. Let's not get into that, okay? Lesbians are OP as hell, dude.
In fact, Lily Pichu had such an impact on Sykkuno that she would be, well, the main reason why he would start streaming. And you can hear him say that himself.
So what convinced you to start streaming?
Lily, actually.
And speaking of streaming, he would start doing so shortly after revealing his face on Lily Pichu's stream. He'd start in the beginning of 2019 with barely under 100 viewers, but as the months would go by, he would start to get very rapid growth. He would really start putting in serious hours by August 2019, and within just 1 year, by August 2020, he'd be...
Oh, come on, man. Wait, should I try it, chat? Maybe we will experience growth. Wait. Hello. I like Ben. No, I can't do the fucking anime thing.
He's sitting at...
I think it would also be kind of racist.
8,000 average viewers, reaching a peak of 15,000.
I like you, girl. Oh
How's
my
it?
God.
But
I'm going to fucking jump out of a window.
How? Why? Well, during his streams, he would continue playing with Lily Pichu. And seeing that Lily Pichu had
Like, you're connected to him. You did a pod with Boy Boy. Boy Boy worked with Michael Reeves, and Michael Reeves was on the pod with the anime guy there. That's crassy.
has a lot of big content creators that she calls friends, she would introduce them to Saikuno. It turned out that this guy was very easy to talk to. He was witty, he made jokes, and the communities of the many
Thank you, Resonate. Thank you very much for the 7.
streamers actually enjoyed his company. All of these factors combined would be the perfect catalyst for when the quarantine season of COVID.
I do undermine sometimes how like a gimmick can push you, and my gimmick usually pushes people away because it's a mask, so it's less personal, so it pushes away. So I might need to make up for a dissuading gimmick with one that is very, very, inviting. But I don't know what that could be. I have no idea what that could be. Maybe I shall talk like Slav. Like, I talk the way no Slav ever in history of country Slav where Slav lived ever talked. I like vodka. The fucked up thing is I can't do a gimmick about being like a fucking Eastern European because I just am. Hold the AK-74U and speak like crazy man. Imagine if every stream I talk like this. Let me try and talk like this and see if view number increases. Maybe no, it's already falling. Suka.
COVID-19 would arrive. He would start to play the game Among Us with some of the biggest content creators on the planet, and within just 4 months, he would go from 8,000 average viewers all the.
That's completely understandable, Resin, and apologies about the shit. But I think you've been long enough in the stream. We like to joke that our sober comrades, we consider you guys the highest ranking members of the degenerate movement, right? Because you guys are like war veterans. You've been there, you've done the craziest, most unhinged fucking shit, and now you're retired somewhere in the, living in a nice hut in the forest, right? So we're the type of drinking community that not only does not encourage you to consume any of these stupid ass fucking substances. Hell, to the contrary, we're like, thank you for your service, ma'am. You can, it's time for you to rest. Like you're the highest ranked motherfuckers in here, right? You're the highest ranked motherfuckers in here. So we don't. So there's no people are getting a ban immediately if they shit talk sober comrades. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. The fact that some of us enjoy it and thankfully for now have not, done sizable damage to their lives because of it doesn't mean that other comrades who either don't enjoy it or who see more negatives than positives in consuming it from consuming it. This is fucking, it's called not being a fucking cunt. Woo! Welcome to the UGOPNIC community.
Way up to 50,000 average viewers, peaking at 100,000 viewers in one stream. He was gaining 500,000 followers every single month. In just the span of like a year and a half, he had gone from being a mid-tier streamer to one of the biggest on the entire.
Oh, come on, average 50,000. Have you ever seen me jealous? Oh no, I promise to talk like this now. Have you ever seen me jealous, chat? Well, this is me looking jealous. Holy shit. Oh my god, but less jealous now. Welcome, South Carolina. I love South Carolina. Big home. We say it is one of the most beautiful states in America. Thank you. Thank you. I have once dated a woman called Caroline. She was an okay person, I guess. She was a good person. 5K average viewers are still huge. That is incredibly huge for political coverage, yes. I mean, my brother Mike gets 5, 6, and he is second biggest political streamer on internet. I have less in numbers, but I have a lot in subscribers because we gamba and we do crazy shit here. And I attract Eastern European oligarchs to support the show, da. Was she sweet? Sweet Caroline? That's fucking hilarious. No, she was not fucking sweet. She was not fucking sweet. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus, fucking flashbacks now. Okay, let's
Higher platform. It wasn't just Twitch though. He would be getting millions upon millions of views on his YouTube videos as well. He was killing it on every single platform he was on. And so by 2022, when YouTube was aggressively...
But sweet Caroline, thank you for the 10. I added you as the second Western taxpayer. Finally, they woke up. They woke up. The Westerners woke up. And as always, you see it's a 10, so it's probably either a minority from the West or something, because Western white boys never give any subs, man. I'm starting to think not starting, I've been thinking this for a while. I either don't have Western white boys in my chat, or turns out they're actually the most broke ethnic category. I'm kidding.
Twitch.
I'm white as hell, brother. What the hell? God damn it! But you're from South Carolina, so basically a minority. So I'm not gonna torture you. I've started posting on Blue Sky that you're streaming. Not sure what effect that will have on viewers. Oh, that's very kind of you, my friend. Thank you. Get in contact with the Cuphead. I should have some account there that she could post on or something. But I feel like most people on Blue Sky would not enjoy me.
Streamers to stream.
Some would, some wouldn't. South Carolina is basically third world. That's why I'm not making fun of it. So,
on their platforms instead, offering them multi-million-dollar deals. They targeted.
There you go. Ufigi has the account. So Ufigi, get in contact with Cuphead and the chatter so that you post together or something. I don't know.
Saikuno, seeing that he's extremely brand friendly, has a very loyal audience, and had become a household name in such a short time. So on May 2nd, 2022, he would announce to the world that he was...
Somebody give Devious Dark a sub because he's very funny. Every time I pull up... This is a replica, by the way, chat. I do have real firearms, but do you think I would buy a real fucking M1911? What the fuck? I'm not that rich, but so don't worry. It's a replica, and I wouldn't play with a real one like this. But somebody give him, because he's funny. Like every time I pick up the replica, he immediately texts, "Put the gun down" in Serbian, Serbo-Croatian. It's very funny. Nickel Pickle Live, 3 months to Devious Dark. Sad ne možeš da mi pobegneš, pička ti materijalna. Sad si tu za uvek. 3 meseca, bravo. Ili ima naših u čatu? Pišite 5. Pišite broj 5 ako ste naši. I pod naši sve od, pojma nemam, sve od Austrije dole do Tesalonikija, do Soluna. I tamo do Turske. Sve nas brojem, ne samo bivše Juga, sve. 5, reci 6. Ne streljaj. Ok, ima nas 6 do 7. Ok, super.
Moving to YouTube on a 2-year exclusive contract. And as you can tell by the engagement, this post went viral. What I really want you to understand though is just how valuable he was seen by companies and platforms. Back when YouTube was aggressively recruiting talents that were on Twitch and their confidence and hubris, seeing that they completely dominated the streaming scene at the time,
my languages is 4. 3 very well, 4 not. The 4th and 5th not so well, but understand everything. Like B2, C1.
Never bother offering a counteroffer. On the very rare occasion that they did, it was a very big deal. And guess what? They made an exception to Saikuno. They gave him a counteroffer higher than YouTube. Saikuno would go back to YouTube and show them Twitch's new offer, and YouTube would offer to pay even more. His contract alone is estimated to be around $5 million. Saikuno, though, also had interests in other communities, such as VTubers. In 2023, for an April Fool's joke, he would debut his first VTuber model, extending his reach to a new niche community. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because at some point he was invited to a call with the Senator Bernie Sanders.
But wait, he showed his face. And then he pivoted to a VTuber from a guy that shows his face. That's interesting. I find that to be interesting. It's interesting. Because why would you go from face to VTube? Isn't it usually the opposite? So you're trying to tell me that the market has a larger demand for animated stream hosts than they do for IRL ones, or is he a particularity because of just how anime he sounds like? So if it's an animated character, it's extra cute. Lots of VTubers show the faces, not always for privacy. So you could automate it away with AI. Some people just do it because they don't feel like being on cam all the time. Lily does it too. I should try that. I don't feel like being on cam all the time. Means you don't have to put makeup on every day. What? What the fuck? Who the fuck? No, I get it. I get it. This is the only chat where I feel comfortable dropping Russian words here and there. Please don't be tell every community that you might be in that makes you feel uncomfortable for your ethnicity to go eat a fucking dick. You should never feel uncomfortable about that. The fuck? What the fuck? There's a hype train? True, motherfucking true, baby. Let's get that shit right in, dude. Let's start with 6-7, and then 7-11, and then 9-11, and my Hormuzi is gonna get real pent up, you know. It's time for me to watch more Yugo since my company laid me off due to business needs. What the fuck? I'm sorry, dude. Oh, what happened? I'm sorry, my friend. Thank you, Terkas. Jesus. Anyways, yeah, hype train. We haven't had a hype train this week that went up to 10. Let's try and do 10 because honestly, my Hormuzi is a size queen. And last week we had a couple that were above 10, and my Hormuzi really needs a filling. Now because of the ceasefire, it should be a little bit easier to get a very large train through there. So do your job, chat. Okay, look. Look, okay, so you see this? This can easily fit a level 20 train. A level 2 train that we're at now is right here. It's even dangerous for such a small guy to try and enter this, okay? So I need between 7 and 11, this size, because then it can properly turn. You see? Anything smaller than that is going to get stuck in the Hormuzi. And then I have to go to a doctor, and the doctor's like, what the fuck? And it's just uncomfortable. So plug that shit, chat. Let's fucking go. Paint the chat purple, baby. Yeah, right, nutsack, for paying forward, the best fucking thing. If everybody paid forward that's been oiled up in the last month because we had a decent amount of oil, we could literally just hit level 10. If everybody in chat that has a sub that it was gifted to them paid forward or continued, we would hit level 10. Mike Bishop with the 1. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Paint it purple, baby. Block it off. We're going to block it off. Exactly. We are going to block it off in support for Iran, okay? I want a big hype train to fill that, baby. And then afterwards, I want a gamba. Oh. I'm sure Anaconda wants to gamba. I'm sure Catherine. Where's Big Dick Catherine? Where's Rascal? I miss Rascal. And we got to figure out a mask. I mean, now I had problems because of the laptop, but we're going to have the mask. Did you know most of the Hormuzi is very shallow, so there are only 2 water channels in there where large ships can traverse? Absolutely. That's why we need a long, straight, strong train, you know? Long, straight, strong train. That is what you got mixed on this fine day. Anyway, true motherfucking true. Now let's talk about dudes on the internet.
Alongside Valkyrae and Pokemon. And instead of showing his face, he chose to be a VTuber. This was so ridiculous and it went so viral that he inadvertently kind of became a spokesperson for VTubing in one stream.
I unironically think that he did it because he was too embarrassed to do it, but that it looked like a 5D chess, but it wasn't a 5D chess. He was just too embarrassed to be on screen with his face in front of like a well-known politician, so he just did a VTuber thing, and then it sounded like, oh, he doesn't take anything seriously, but genuinely I think he did it because he took it too seriously, so he couldn't show his face.
I mean, God, everyone wanted a piece of that guy. You would see him everywhere, collabing with everyone, and this was partly due to his very loyal and almost rabid fan base, but it was, of course, all by design. You see, back in 2023, Pokimane would make the very interesting revelation that Sykkuno had the highest female demographic fan base compared to any other streamer, her included. She would compare his level of fame and the way his fans acted towards him to K-pop idols. He simply wasn't seen like the run-of-the-mill Twitch streamer. No, there was definitely more to this. And one of the main reasons why this worked out so well is because he was seen as a boy failure. No, not the kind of guy who's unemployed and lives in a dump and smells like shit. I'm talking about the ideal boy failure. The guy who's handsome, smells nice, doesn't live in a dump, but is instead just a hopeless...
Send this video to any girl that makes fun of you for succumbing to titty streamers. Mad respect for titty streamers, by the way, nothing bad, but like, if anybody makes fun of you, of the beautiful, lovely, intelligent, brilliant female gender, send them this. Send them this. Just literally send them this.
Romantic. Someone who turns all red when you want to initiate physical contact. The most innocent, naive soul imaginable. The appeal of a boy...
These guys exist, by the way. I have very close friends that are like this. The smartest man on planet Earth that I know, shout out Stefan, D&D, organizes the D&D session where I go to, where I play an orc that has sex with snakes. That don't even get me started. And for a very long time, I borderline engaged in like patriarchal mentality. I gotta admit, because I was like, girls LARP that they want a guy like this, and then they never actually choose a guy like this. My boy, 6-7 months together. Don't get me started. They're gonna move in together. By every like traditional or whatever definition, smoke show, fucking smoke show. My boy, bravo. So I take everything back that I did not say, but I thought about women in a very reactionary and patriarchal way. We're like, you guys LARP that you want this, but you don't. No, there's girls out there that love a little cutesy like guy that stumbles when he carries like two bags of tomatoes and shit up the stairs and stuff. That's always like like this. No, good for him. I'm extremely happy for him. They're both gonna be at my wedding in 3 months. So yeah, because he Balkan baby. So shout out. No, for real. I hope he doesn't see this. He tunes in from time to time. I really hope he doesn't see this. He's not a twink. He's not a twink. He's not a twink. He's not even this definition of boy failure, like ultra hot boy failure. He's got a small belly. He's skinny. He's got long hair. He's got strong arms and glasses. And he like, it's very easy to like bully him into stuff. I've known this man for almost 10 years. We met when I literally bullied him into just drinking an insane amount of wine that obviously he couldn't handle. So in the dorm room on the second floor, he had to vomit inside of one of the big plants so we don't get fined, because if you vomited on the floor, they recorded, blah blah blah. So he vomited one of the big plants. That plant ended up living like more than any other plant on that floor of the dorm building. But yeah, you prick, no, and we became bros. That's the point. It's like D&D. You have multiple characters, and they all bond in their own way. I carried him to his room like 5 times, not because I forced him to drink, because he would overdo it. Peer pressure. You go really mad. No, dude. Stop applying your Western ideas of friendship to us. Peer pressure is how we become friends, okay? He peer pressured me into disgusting bitch boy nerd shit like D&D, which now I absolutely adore and love. There you go. You see? You understand? I peer pressured him into... No, I mean, he was a drinker before me, but still. You get what I mean? We peer pressure out of, we want the other guy to experience something new. So I literally say, I will teach you how to drink type shit, right? So the jokes aside, Stefan now got a smoke show, really smart guy. And it's not even the stereotypical like boy failure aesthetic. He's he's not a fucking, I don't know, traditionally defined 10 in any book physically. He's just very shy, exceptionally intelligent, smartest guy I know by far, and very chill. Speaking of very chill, we got 10 from Joshua. I did not forget you, you beautiful people. Thank you for the 10 from Joshua and Mobius. I want W's in chat for Mobius because Mobius proves that not all white people, okay? Hashtag not all white chatters. Mobius always comes in here, drops that 25, and pays their goddamn taxes. Thank you very much, Mobius. Thank you very, 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 very much. And for those of you in chat that are not a stereotypical version of this, but that are very smart, keep in mind he's very smart. That offsets the other stuff. And he's very modest and a very nice person. There's going to be someone out there for you. If Stefan could do it, you can do it. Jesus, I really hope Stefan does not find this. I'm going to kill myself. He made you like D&D, so you made him into an alcoholic. The other three people that I play D&D with are philosophy PhDs. Let me repeat that. Philosophy PhDs. So he's got like, I got Yugopnik as a friend, and then I have like 20 PhD friends. And I walk in there, and it's like entering a different world. But those three people, other people that I play with as well, are fucking brilliant. They're incredible. They are incredible. They are absolutely incredible. Level 8 hype train. True motherfucking true. Reminder to save the train. Save the train. Only 1 minute is left. You know what to do, chat. Let's get to level 10. That will be based as motherfucking shit. Holy fuck, that game must be intense. Yes, it's fucking sick as hell. It's sick as hell. And because they're philosophers, all of them have like their particular form of inadequacy that them as philosophers know where it comes from, but they still play on it. One is kind of like all very weirdly, in a Freudian sense, obsessed, borderline sexually, with his sister that has inherited like the kingdom that he was ousted from. The other guy is a failed artist who then, because of it, always has the need to overperform whatever they do. So they always fail. They either have a high chance of doing something successfully or not. And the last one is a fucking unicorn. It's a horse. So it took a while until the unicorn could learn how to communicate with us. And I am an alcoholic orc that is in love with a literal snake. So I'm borderline a zoophile. I think I'm a zoophile, but like the snake can talk, but it still has the body of a snake. So it's not a humanoid snake. So the fact that my character is attracted, slightly problematic, but yeah. So yeah, that is our D&D crew. You want tea? I mean, wait, let me check. I don't think so. No, my friend, it's a big snake. It's a very big snake. It used to serve a vampire that we killed, that I insisted we burn alive. We had a conflict for the first time last D&D session because not all of us could come, so we played like a one-round D&D game where you are 4 employees that are trying to get away from your bosses because a law changed and there are no laws applicable by the state on private property. So your employers decide to have some fun with their most annoying employees, which is the players, by hunting them for sport, right? It was very fun because we were like, you know what? Why are we running? And the dungeon master was like, oh, fuck, I knew you were going to do this. This makes it so much more complicated. We're like, we're not running. we're gonna kill them. We're like, fuck this shit. We're killing these motherfuckers. So we literally switched the game on its head and we started hunting them and shit. But the conflict that we had is that there was one of them had a 19-year-old intern that was serving them like everything that they need, helping them, even attacking them, even attacking us. So she was like the ultimate class traitor, working with them, murdering fellow employees. And the other guys really did not want to kill her. I threw her off the 5th floor when she surrendered. Yes, and anyways, next.
Not necessarily that he's a failure. It's the fact that he's perfect, but just needs one person to fix him. And that's how a significant chunk of his fan base felt. If you've watched my channel before, then it's not too different from a girl failure that has a male audience that wants to fix her.
Oh, come on. There's girl failures too. Guys, you are weird. You need to fucking get normal, okay? I love you guys. You're not weird. It's cute. I mean, I don't know. Is my future wife kind of a girl failure? Nah, she's not. Actually, she's not. She's the opposite. She's probably, I'm probably like, She's gonna feed me now that I am a pathetic under 5,000 subscribers streamer, a pathetic fail boy who has to be cared for by his partner. When I go back later, she's like, "You are under 5,000. You are not eating tonight. Get into the cage." Pandas, drinking with me today. So nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for the 3 months in advance and for everything you've done for the community since day one. When I see a day one badge, it makes me want to cry. Thank you.
The same.
And you're clumsy too. I'm kind of clumsy. I mean, it would be very difficult to say that I'm clumsy. That I'm not clumsy after I had spilled Guinness on my laptop the other day.
Parasocial mess. This can be very easily seen in some of the most viral fan-made videos of Sykkuno, like this one for example, sitting at over 3 million views. Sykkuno tells his trauma about girls. Sykkuno trusts his friend, Disguised Toast, more than the girls. So this guy had barely any romantic experience, and yet still, he had his heart broken. He needs a woman that will fix him and tell him it'll be okay. And maybe she'll be one of his fans. If only he knew how handsome and amazingly desirable he was, though.
But okay, maybe he didn't know how handsome and desirable he was. Maybe he wasn't 5D chessing it. I don't know.
Because he's another fan-made video. Everyone's simping for Sykkuno because who doesn't? I mean, God, if only he wasn't a boy failure and understood.
Says the guy who fell off his shared life. That was fucking hilarious. It was fucking hilarious. I'm proud of that moment, man.
But how smooth
I own it, dude. I fucking own it.
He was with women, but he's too naive. Because guess what? This video sitting at over...
No, let me become like this guy and carefully design a character that I always play for you guys on screen.
4 million views is titled Sykkuno being smooth with girls for 14.
The reason half of these cunts don't sometimes have a drink on stream is not because they respect a Christian, clean, straight edge life and do not want to negatively influence some of the younger audience viewers. No, they don't, because they'll become themselves. And turns out most of them fucking, I don't know, just abuse people. It's fucking strange. I sometimes joke, like I don't even joke. I like the biggest L of my career is that I have had 0 scandals. Which I know God right now is watching from upstairs and is like, I'm gonna fuck you up now, boy. Okay? Never say never. But literally, like, I've been in this space for 5 years. I've been actively on Twitch for 1 year. Very actively. I've been in the, online left 5 years, 6 years. Never too late to make some. Start the bed empanada beef for real. I would never do that. Why are we doing a profile on Sykkuno? I don't know. Chatters wanted this, so I'm watching it. Islam is tolerated like Christianity is tolerated. We all know the second class and job opportunities. It's more complicated than that. Also, go to, of course, in any country where there is a majority religion of one particular religion, there's going to be increased cases of discrimination of people of the other fucking religion. No matter how much they LARP that it's a secular society. Well, come on. Leonot, you're smarter than this. Don't jump on a bandwagon by looking at specific countries when it comes to this. This is a systemic issue. Just like in a country where everybody dressed modestly, there's chances of discrimination against people that dress a little bit more extravagant, to oversimplify. This is not deep. This is not something that makes Christians or Muslims or Buddhists or atheist states or anybody better than the other one. Whoever is different always suffers more, unfortunately, because we're fucking monkeys.
Yeah, I think you get the point by now, right? This image of him that was so carefully crafted would attract a very large female audience. It would also allow him to be one of the only male streamers to constantly be able to hang out with a majoritarily female friend group without him.
I forgot to say thank you very much for the hype train, level 8. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Thank you very much. Very kind of you.
Or them getting in trouble with their fan bases due to jealousy. The guy was innocent, allergic to love, and he wouldn't hurt a single fly. This allowed him to do things that other male content creators could never do. Dude, this is him sniffing the armpit of Fuslie at some point during a podcast when they were talking about body odor. This is how much he was trusted around women. And even though his audience was very obsessed over him, they saw him as so awkward, so incapable of understanding what love or social cues mean that this was fine. They didn't mind, because they were going to be the ones to fix him anyway. So it comes as no surprise that yes, some relationships literally ended over the girl's obsession over him. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if some gay relationships ended because of the same reason too. He was just that much of a sensation, and that crafted image he built around himself was just so believable and convincing. And so he'd keep on doing what he's always done, and after his 2-year contract with YouTube would finally end during May 2024, he would make his grand comeback to Twitch, peaking at over 26,000 viewers. However, his viewer count would slowly begin to drift. And by April 2026, he'd be sitting at 1,665 average viewers, a far...
Oh my god, it is terrifying. That is a crazy fucking downflow chart. But wait, but he didn't stream. Why didn't he stream?
Was done, and after he was just that much of a sensation, and that crafted image he built around himself was just so believable and convincing. And so he'd keep on doing what he's always done, and after his 2-year contract with YouTube would finally end.
Okay. During those 2 years, he was over in YT. Okay. Thank you, Lisa Muse. Thank you very much for being my muse with those 5 months.
During May 2024, he would make his grand comeback to Twitch, peaking at over 26,000 viewers. However, his viewer count would slowly begin to drift. And by April 2026, he'd be sitting at 1,665 average viewers, a far cry from the peak of the pandemic back at 50,000.
Okay, this is greed. No, I can explain this. Sorry, this is just pure greed. I don't have to be a communist for this in order to say that this is pure greed. He wanted a new... Sorry about that. He wanted a new very large payout from Twitch for coming back to Twitch. Because he could have very easily just continued streaming on YouTube and on Twitch in parallel. Fuck that. Nobody's going to ban somebody as big as him on either platform for doing co-streaming. No, fuck that. They're not going to. Call their bluff. They're not going to. But let me guess. He went back to YouTube because he went back to Twitch. When he went back to Twitch, he probably asked to sign an exclusive contract. Big payout in the beginning, but obviously the hardest thing, I can tell you, the hardest thing is moving people from one project that you have over to the same project, or God forbid, different project from one platform to another. That's why I'm reminding you that I have a new show called The Reaction Podcast, !Reaction. Go follow it on Twitter, go follow it on YouTube, subscribe. So that you get new episodes and stuff. It's a great anti-fascist, anti-digital fascist show that I'm having a great time making. Toasty, a fellow chatter, is a producer over there. So go check it out. ! Reaction. I think you would have a great time listening to it and maybe learn something. I think you would. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, I know how, as somebody who has like 5 projects that I'm running in parallel, I know how difficult it is to migrate audiences. It's the most difficult thing. It's unironically, it is the most difficult thing. So going exclusive on the other platform that you haven't streamed on for 2 years because of a big payout in the beginning is just a bad business move. It's just a stupid ass business move. Thanks, Hugo. Anytime, brother. I'm on the Patreon. Fucking legend. Thank you. If only Patreon allowed me to sync with Twitch, I would love to give Reaction Pod and the Program Podcast patrons like special badges, special colors and shit. I would love. But no. God forbid a platform that takes 10, 20% of everything we fucking make. God forbid we... God forbid it gave us some sort of integration.
He'd also stopped collabing with larger content creators as much as he used to, mostly...
Shout out to Doof, who now has a girlfriend.
Sticking...
Doof, I'm going to do that.
to himself. But hell, I mean, 1,600 average viewers is still very easy to make a living off of. He had made his millions of dollars, had this incredibly obsessive fan base. As far as content creator careers go, this really wasn't so bad. The guy was a multimillionaire. What people weren't aware of, though, is that for many years, since becoming a viral sensation, he would use his status as Saikuno, as the most desirable streamer imaginable, as this K-pop idol, to pursue relationships with smaller or up-and-coming content creators, whether they be cosplayers or VTubers, manipulating them into thinking that they were special, all in the hopes of hooking up with them and while being in a monogamous relationship. This is the real psych.
Check it, I missed it. Wait.
What people weren't aware of, though, is that for many years, since becoming a viral sensation, he would use his status as Saikuno, as the most desirable streamer imaginable, as this K-pop idol, to pursue relationships with smaller or up-and-coming content creators, whether they be cosplayers or VTubers, manipulating them into thinking that they were special, all in the hopes of hooking up with them and while being in a monogamous relationship. This.
Okay, so celebrity guy has sex with other celebrities and cheats on wife. Piece of shit, but literally the most cliche, basic, I've seen that a million fucking times story. Ooh, guy becomes celebrity and then has access to other celebrities and they do sexual intercourses. Ooh, the world went silent. Everyone went, whoa. Woo.
Is the real Saikuno. And now we finally have...
If you're fucking fans, though, that is abuse of power. I mean, it always is. Yeah, that's the power of celebrity. That's the power of celebrity. Most of your favorite, not like 90% of your favorite rappers, singers, metal band members, hell, your favorite fucking classical music violinist probably does the same. Unfortunately. But I don't think podcasters make everything. Pee-pee, pussy, everything's dry from a podcaster. That's why you should trust podcasters. Podcasters get presidents elected, but they never abuse their fans sexually because nobody wants to have sex with a podcaster. Like Joe Rogan, one of the most influential people on the planet. One could even argue one of the top 1,000 most influential people to ever live. Probably has a hard time getting laid. I'm being serious. I don't give a shit. And yes, that has something to do with him being a fucking midget. Respect to my small people, and I'm not talking about you. But still, there's something about the podcast. Podcasters get great political power, but not a lot of sexual power. Okay, I forgot to say that we hit the second tower. The second hour has been hit. We are only 56. Less than 56. We are 46 subs. away from Gamba. Let us Gamba today. Let us reach 5,000. Let us reach at least, I want at least 17 or 18. 18. I want 18 weekly tax payers today, exclamation point tax, to see how it works. Let's paint chat purple so that tomorrow we can hit the 30. I know there's some rich-ass Westerners in chat. Help out your fellow chatters. Those chatters in here that want a sub, please ask them for it. Unironically, you need a sub. You don't got the dinero. I've been there. We've all been there. Hit up your Oilers, and your Oilers shall supply, okay? Let's fill up that Hormuzi chat. Let's fucking go. We don't have ads. We don't have sponsors. You get 10% discount on theprogramshop.com, okay? 10% discount on merch. You can Gamba. You have access to all of the fucking communities. And you keep the most international, by far, political Twitch community alive. Thank you for considering it anyways. I love you, cunts. Okay.
Proof.
I hate doing this fucking part. I got to do this fucking part. But everything I say during this part is true, so.
Hemamal VT, who I'll refer to as Mal from now on, is someone who has been making content for the last year. She occasionally streams from time to time, but also tends to post cosplays on her Twitter profile, some of them being revealing. Those on is someone who has been making content is the real Sykkuno. And now we finally have proof.
But okay, the big reveal is that a celebrity is misusing their power in order to extract sexual shit. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm not reacting with as much of an O face as some of my colleagues might in order to milk oil out of this, but come on.
Hemamal VT, who I'll refer to as Mal from now on, is someone who has been making content for the last year. She occasionally streams from time to time, but also tends to post cosplay.
Shitty, but not criminal. No, I'm not excusing his actions. Absolute cunt behavior. Don't get me wrong. Just I don't understand being surprised at it. 90% of people that have his levels of power misuse it this way. Not all power corrupts, but it does.
Plays on her Twitter profile, some of them being revealing. Those revealing.
That's why I should be skeptical of all of us in this fucking space, me included. Everybody that wants to make a career out of speaking in front of a fucking camera is a weird motherfucker, dude. Come on, weird motherfuckers. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest. We're fucking weird. Okay? We're fucking weird. Doesn't mean we're bad. But the chances of the intersection between weird and bad in these spaces, especially with people with very large audiences, are pretty high. So just be careful, okay? Who's we? Streamers, people that want to be or are public figures.
Cosplays would catch Sykkuno's attention, and he'd follow her on Valentine's Day of 2026. Within barely a few days, he would start talking about how they should move in together into the same house.
Anyways, yes, Gamba. Should I talk like this more? Imagine if I was one of those guys.
Having a girlfriend. When Mal would find out about the girlfriend, she would decide to write a Google document. The Google document would contain Mal's side of the story as well as Elfie Leah's side of the story. Another VTuber who, of course, also posts cosplays from time to time, which is why Sykkuno was interested in her to begin with. She also had no idea that Sykkuno had a girlfriend, and would meet up with him during December 2025 in Paris when he would travel for a convention. Unlike Mal, though, she would actually end up sleeping with Sykkuno, again, completely oblivious that he has a girlfriend. They would both share their stories and the DMs with Sykkuno in the Google document. This document would be 32 pages long, and it would detail both of their experiences with Sykkuno, leading up to the revelation of the fact that he has a girlfriend, as well as a link to the full 17-minute YouTube video in which Mal would confront Sykkuno about cheating on his girlfriend with her. Here's how it would start off.
Can we candle lip posting, please? I mean, we are also an ideologically diverse community as well, and people are welcome to come into the chat and disagree and have civil conversations, and try to argue for the other side, as long as the intention is obvious, that the intention is not one of a pure wrecker by somebody who, might not be necessarily informed on a topic or is trying to introduce an alternative perspective on it, we welcome it. I welcome it, just don't fucking overdo it. Okay? Don't fucking overdo it.
On Valentine's Day,
there can be people in here that agree to disagree, but there is a thin blue line between trying to discuss a particular thing that you are that you're passionate about with your other fellow Marxists and anarchists and stuff. That's one thing. The other is just throwing shit for the sake of throwing shit. So just don't throw shit for the sake of throwing shit. You get what I mean?
This year, I was followed on Twitter by Saikuno. I thought it was amazing that such a big content creator even knew I existed, let alone followed me on social media. He had been my role model and someone I looked up to for a long time, ever since my days in high school. However, what I learned about Saikuno after that day would make me regret my decision. Saikuno is not the kind, soft-spoken character you see on stream. He is a serial cheater, liar, and manipulator who uses his status to get what he wants from as many women as possible. More specific.
This story is interesting, and this story is large for one particular reason. The creator of the video does a pretty good job in creating the parallel. The reason he is this fucked up, and more fucked up than, I don't know, most other celebrities that definitely use their power in order to extract either sexual privileges or any other type of privilege, is that the entirety of his persona, almost the entirety of his persona, was like easy, chill, approachable guy, an image that you can rarely see in the grass-touching world of a man that you can fantasize and fantasize about, and not only fantasize about, but look at as a beacon of hope that there's still good guys out there. These chill, cute little munchkins that are clumsy and stupid, but always loving and respectful, and stuff like that, right? So that is why this is disgusting, because he proactively built this entire image of himself as someone who is supposed to inspire hope in mostly women, right? As good guys exist, and then in the background, he was the opposite. It also shows just how carefully constructed it is, right? You know what I mean? That's the smelly part. That's the smelly part. I now have to doubt how organic any of it was because of just how different he is in his actions versus in who he presents himself to be. You understand what I mean? That's like me, I don't know, when I turn off the stream being like a posh gentleman that drinks tea and goes on horse rides, right? And not what I tell you I am. Bottle popping 460 fucking horsepower, driving fucking wife guy with a fucking apartment that loves passing out on his couch when he comes back home at 5 a.m., right? That's who I am, proudly, very proudly, very proudly. So, c'est la vie. Very treasonous behavior.
Typically, ones who are smaller or up-and-coming content creators, knowing...
Though I also do love drinking tea. Looking fancy and reading myself a book for like 2 days in a week. I'm a man of many contrasts.
He can take
advantage
of them. After confiding in many others that have had similar experiences with Saikuno, I realized that this was not an isolated incident. In fact, it was something that had been going on for multiple years. He always made sure to cover his tracks and never left a paper trail significant enough for someone to make this public. But now, this has all changed. These are serious allegations, and I fully understand that this should not...
Also, hot take, guy's a fucking imbecile. You're a public persona known for being a wife guy and an unattainable image of good boyness. So what do you do with that? No, let's take off the moralism hat for a second and let's call a fucking troglodyte the fucking troglodyte. Is Cox the c'est la vie? Sorry, I can't explain that joke. Let's just talk about the levels of Trog, okay? The levels of Trog are truly impressive. Leaves behind a paper trail. Texts actual creators with platforms, keep in mind. And leaves explicit material on paper. On digital paper, on screen. Holy Mother of God. People with platforms that can out him, leaves a fucking trail, and also is very direct with his intentions. How stupid do you have to be? How stupid do you have to be? Sounds a lot like what Lol Overruled was in the... Yeah, that fucking shit was crazy with him.
Be treated lightly.
You should have used today's sponsor, NordVPN. I like you, Sokam G. You should come more often, dude. You're funny. You're fucking funny. But yeah, anyways, a stupid fucking cunt. Like incredibly dumb, dude. Incredibly dumb. Destiny does the same thing, except his fans doesn't give a shit. Different. We will have a Destiny episode of the Reaction Podcast. Different. You know why that's different? Because Destiny has an audience of people who think it's based to fuck 16-year-olds. Who think it's based to use your digital presence and digital footprint and, celebrity status in order to motivate people to give you their bussy or pussy. Sorry for the crude language, but leave. This is a stream with crude language. So yeah, that shit is strange. Much stranger than this, because there, I think he intentionally leaves breadcrumbs, because that's what elevates his status as the cult chieftain.
All other content creators who have been personally affected by Sykkuno's behavior to not remain silent, as I believe that there is strength in numbers. This document will not only include proof from me, but from another victim who has given me her consent as well. Below, you will find evidence that will expose his calculated pattern of love bombing and manipulation, as well as a recording of a voice call where he explicitly admits to all his wrongdoings, everything. Alright, so already this is one hell of an intro to the document, right? One thing I want to point out is the urging of all other content creators who have been personally affected by Sykkuno to come out about this. As I had already mentioned, there are many people who were affected by his actions throughout the years. In fact, if Sykkuno traveled to any expo or convention or event, then you can bet a hefty sum of money that he always had someone there who he flew out, hoping that he could bring them to his hotel room. Anyway.
Reason number 4, why stupid? Okay, no longer in love with wife or whatever, cheating on wife. Okay, divorce. Now I'm speaking completely as a cold-hearted psycho. Divorce. You can make more money if you are, look me in the eyes, a soft, kind boy that is reachable. Unironically, go down the route certain OnlyFans models and certain porn stars and sex workers do. The myth that, this thing out there that you can never get close to is what makes you money as a person with celebrity status is a myth for a reason. You make extra money when you create, again, mostly fictional, right? Statistically, what are the chances? But still, when you create a chance that they might interact with you, a chance that they, might get that, in his case, E-boy D or whatever. So another stage, another page where he failed. He could have easily rebranded, and that shit would have sold really well.
The next section of the document would be titled, Our First Conversation. After Valentine's Day, I was so excited about him following me that I told a friend who then urged me to strike up a conversation. I finally worked up the courage to send him a DM and he replied right away. So here we can see on the 15th of February, Mal would send, "Are you still looking for a Valentine's date perhaps?" To which Sykuna would say, so innocently, "What? You can't just open up with something like that? And besides, Valentine's Day's almost over where I'm from already." To which she would reply with, "I mean, we can always do a Valentine's Day do-over, you know?" In the same first conversation, he brought up what kind of games he liked to play and invited me to play with him after a convention. On the left image, we can see them discussing sleep schedules, right? Understanding what time it is for her, what time it is for him. And on the right image, we can see him say, "What games do you like to play? I'm like a massive game player. That's usually how I meet people or make friends, to be honest." In the next couple of images, we can see Sykuna talk about the game he was playing, which was Outlast Trials, saying that maybe that he could bring them.
But she reached out first. She didn't know that he had a partner. Don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry, but she reached out first. Oh, he followed me. I don't give a shit. You reached out first. Probably it gets bad afterwards because he doesn't say that he has a wife or something. But for now, you're following somebody on Twitter and then that person hits you up with like obviously, you know, not sexual, but like romantic comment. And you reply with, "You can't just open up like that. Here is what it gets kind of problematic. Is because he's like, besides, Valentine's Day is almost over, right? So he already had space. You see, as a proud woman guy that does not cheat. Thank you, Jesus. This is the problematic part. It's not like I don't get fucking DMs like this. On the third one, you say, and besides, Valentine's Day is almost over where I'm from already, and I celebrated it with my partner. Yeah, that's where you add that part. That's where you usually write that part. Okay, that's on you then, bro. That's on you. Okay. The only reason I moved back is because I don't want it to be interpreted like this guy did not reach out first. Like, with all due respect, he did not. He did not. So there is a level of like, okay, people are flirting with me, so now I have to make a decision, because it's not really a decision when you're proactively flirting, but when somebody's flirting with you, it's more difficult for you to say no, blah, 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 we're all monkeys, oh, everybody wants to have sex, blah, 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 all that bullshit. Never an excuse, but I'm just setting the tone of the power dynamics here to be more realistic. The tone of the power dynamics. Jesus, if my Balkan friends heard me say that tone of the relationship power dynamics, they would probably hang me in the town square. Or he could have ignored the message. Of course, he could have ignored the message. Of course. Yeah, I'm just starting my commentary. Come on. Balkan soft boy commentary is going to hit a little bit different, because I don't subscribe to you guys' very cute and very well-intentioned sensibilities, okay? When I drink the tea, it burns everyone, okay? By the end, everyone will be a victim, for I will have analyzed them. Doom. Oh, career pivot.
Schedules, right? Understanding what time it is for her, what time it is for him. And on the right image, we can see him say, "What games do you like to play? I'm like a massive game player. That's usually how I meet people or make friends, to be honest." In the next couple of images, we can see Sykuna talk about the game he was playing, which was Outlast Trials, saying that maybe Mal could carry him. She would agree, give him her Discord, and then wonder, "Hey, are you done soon with your stream? Because I'm getting tired." She hadn't slept all night. She was pulling an all-nighter. He'd apologize for taking so long, and then he'd say that he has a convention to go to. So after making her wait for like a few hours, he would
Boxnami, cheers.
Say, "Hey, listen, can we just play tomorrow? I have a convention to go to." And they would agree, "Okay, let's play after the convention." This is what would lead us to the next section. Interest in where I live. For context, this is still the same day as the first conversation, only moved to Discord and a few hours apart since I'm EU time zone and he's US time zone. So yeah, these DMs have the timestamp of 10 a.m. EU time. The last DMs we can see on Twitter were at 9 a.m., so this is barely an hour later after they added each other. Mal would continue by saying, "Things started out innocently enough with him inquiring about fun things to do near where I live, such as aquariums and conventions. TwitchCon EU specifically. I'd like to point out that I said we could go on a date to make up for Valentine's. He not once
Wait, there's TwitchCon EU. Gonna go to that shit. But I'm a guy with a mask. That would be fucking weird.
expressed to me any discomfort or that he wasn't.
For context, this is still the same day as the first conversation, only moved to Discord and a few hours apart since some EU time zone and he's US time zone. Things started out innocently enough. I mean, you proactively wanted to engage with him romantically. Let's not fucking lie to each other. You're talking about fucking Valentine's dates, okay? You are initiating. There's nothing wrong with initiating, especially when you think that somebody's single. That is fine. I'm just contextualizing. Inquiring about fun things to do near where I live, such as aquariums and conventions, TwitchCon EU specifically. I like to point out that I said we could go on a date to make up for Valentine's. He not once expressed to me any discomfort or that he wasn't single. He or she is completely correct. Correct pronouns, right? It's a she, right? Yeah. Well made, well pointed. Yes, I was at TwitchCon Paris. What? You were at TwitchCon Paris? You didn't take me with you? It's a she. Okay, it's a she. Is it a she? Hold on, someone made the whole... Dude, this is a complete game changer. I have a fucking mouse now. Look, it's a fancy mouse or whatever. I fall for marketing all the time. Dude, this is so much easier. I can click on stuff. Oh my god, this is so much easier. Oh, than a trackpad, I have to admit. And I move through chat so fast. Wow, look at the speed. Wow. You didn't have a mouse the entire time? Yes, trackpad. Yes. Don't get me started, brother. Caveman discovers computer mouse. Ooga booga, bro. Ooga booga. Can I derail for a moment? You're a oiler and you're a 21-month subscriber, dude. If you send me a dick pic, I'm going to open that. No, I will not. Oh, my God. Hugo, what are you saying? This is literally what Hollies sound like to anyone. What two Hollies sound like to anyone over the age of 35.
I was a gooner, I was a retard, I was a colder, multiple personality like a tuner, bone crashing gel, came down mager, peptides, clap streams, void all in my ear, put me in a dream. Goon Bay, all night long.
Goon Bay.
Bury me with my live stream on. Talmud, I ran, song in my ear, put me in.
Okay, let's see the parallel. Two Hollies, right? Two Hollies. Fucking never heard two Hollies, dude. This is my first time. I have no idea who this is.
I'm the only choice to God's peace. Love me. You make it far too easy. I see. Double trees, put your body on my jeans. Put your body on my jeans. Double C's, double cheats. Double choice with me. Double kiss in a dream. Double tricks on my sleeve, double checks on my jeans, yeah. Double text when I leave you, I say I'm going.
Dude, is this just a Zoomer version of this is a Zoomer version of what was the name of the Scandinavian kid that drinks Arizona iced tea? Fucking hell, man. This is a Zoomer version of that guy. Young Lean, dude. Dude, come on, man. Nothing new under the sun, bro. Nothing new under the sun, my friends. This is 13 years old.
2003. Arizona Iced That Boys. Young Lean Dude Shouty. Emotional Boys 2001. Emotional Shouty seen this bitch. Machiavelli. Bitches come and go, bro. But you know I stay. Bitches come and go, bro. But you know I stay. Get my balls licked by a Zoe Deschanel. Looking like cocaine addict. Razor blade to your head, conflict. I'ma contradict this shit peeing on old people's houses.
2 hours 45 minutes reminder. We are extremely close to Gamba and the numbers are falling, which leads us to being further from Gamba. Oil me the fuck up. Make that Hormusi squeak. Subscribe individually and enjoy your evening. The next 10 subs, buy me my next drink.
And inflict 2003 shit. This ain't no splitting bill shit. I'ma peel banana skits while listening to R. Kelly's greatest hits. For some more, for your mouth, up in the
By the way, these are your true soft boys. If you're a person attracted to dudes and wants a real soft boy, it's almost always the potheads and the junkies. Like, I know every type of guy. Like, I genuinely know every type of guy. I'm kind of a guy expert. Okay, I'm your male friend that actually doesn't cheat on his wife, future wife, that you can ask about shit. Okay. Most dudes brand themselves as like a guy that other guys can come to and ask about women advice. I can't give you that, okay? Because I was lucky. I can be the guy that women come to for guy advice. There's not going to be weird about it. And unironically, like the substance abuse guys are just insanely. I'm talking specific type of substance abuse guys like this. They're just the softest little sweethearts. That's why they fell into substance abuse, because they're just so soft, in a good way. They're just, they're like the son from The Sopranos. They're like, do you know we're gonna bomb Iran? Oh, I used to love him as a kid. There you go. That's why I called the other guy. This is This is just a Zoomer version of the previous. You're going to say, no, this is a completely different genre. Sounds completely different. No, it's not. This has the auto-tune dialed up by 50% from this. And it's got the BPM dialed up by 50% from this. In 10 years, there's going to be a 50% dial up of this that the Gen Alphas are going to pitch. Okay? That's it. Young Lin, lean over this one. There you go. You're old now. He's going to go on Guy's podcast next. Let's fucking go. There are music collectives literally called sad emotional boys. Yeah, sad boy rap, dude. Brace Belden. Yes, Brace Belden. Famous sad boy Brace Belden. Was so sad and on heroin went to join the Kurdistani army. I love Brace Belden.
Single. So yeah, this is how it goes. If someone expresses interest in you, right, you typically tell them fairly quickly that you're already in a committed relationship. You don't just let things slide. Mal had no reason to think that Saikuna was already taken. Otherwise, he would have said something after she proposed a date. He'd ask, did they have an aquarium? I'm a big fan of aquariums. She'd say, there's artists in Amsterdam, could make it a date, to make up for Valentine's. He'd only reply with, a what? Lol? Continuing on with his...
Okay, I'll try that. Do they have an aquarium? I'm a big fan of aquariums. There's artists in Amsterdam, could make it a date, to make up for Valentine's. Artists, a what? Lol. Wait, how far away even is TwitchCon? Dude, fucking hate men, dude. Look at how we write, man. Jesus. And if you look at my chat with my woman, it's literally the same. Like, let me check it. We're just pieces of shit. Wait, let me read. Just hope it's in English and not the local language. Okay, yeah, that I'm not reading that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Yes, there's nothing I can read here. I'm just trying to show that we write like idiots. Like absolute idiots. But I don't have examples because I'm at that stage where I don't even reply. I just call. Yeah, look at how much of a piece of shit I am. Okay, so, yo, wait, yo, are you still there? That's the question from the morning. And I say, I went for a drive, so no. Also decided that I will not stream today, so we can spend time and chill together later. You know, I'm trying to give her some of my precious time, right? And then she says, I'm going to Pilates with friend name at 6 p.m., but you can go buy some food for dinner. Like, there you go. She's misused. This is the woman moment. She sees, okay, he doesn't have any work, so I'm going to utilize him to go do things, which God bless. I always told her, you know, I'm an idiot. You got to tell me to go do stuff. And then I reply with, oh, okay. I replied with okay to go shop, and then immediately quote tweet that she said that she's going to go to Pilates at 6 p.m. with, I might just go out with the bros then. Implied like, oh, she's going somewhere with her friends, so I'm just going to go out with my friends, immediately seizing the opportunity. And she's writing, buy chicken breasts, red pepper, tomatoes. I will make couscous chicken. And then she replies to I will go out with the bros. Dude, I will not come home at 11 p.m. I'll be back by 7. And I'm like, I'm fucking with you. Literally, basically lying. I'm fucking with you. Of course I'll be home. So there you see, I tried. And she could have very easily replied with, go out with your bros, no worries. I just want to chill anyways. But she replied with no, I'll be back home very quickly, which is for the men or the women dating women and NBs dating women in chat. That is her telling you, if you go out, I will fucking strangle you. Okay. So then I reply with ha 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 ha. I was fucking with you, ha ha ha. And I come home, and then we spend a lovely evening together and so on. So there you go. That's why I wanted to say I hate men. There you go. Using me as an example of just disgusting. She's probably gonna have my head later for, why are you reading our personal chats? So the fuck. Nah, she's cool. She's a chatter, so it's cool. Thelonious Monk, thank you very, very much for the 20 months if I didn't read it out. Argonian, what's up, Argonian? Shout out to Argonian, VIP in chat, friend of the show, also streams. Please, can we get a shout out? Everybody give Argonian a follow. Thank you very much. Which anime character are you in this story? I am in this one on the screen. I'm a bit of both. But yeah, pro tip, long-term relationship, pro tip, test waters. You want to do something? Test the water before you do it. Test the water. No comments, chick CC, let's go! Raid, and you got a follow for me. Thank you very much, my friend. I hope you had a lovely stream. No comment, chick. Everybody, please give our lovely, lovely raider a good old follow. Thank you, and welcome in. Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. I will pay you back. Trust me. Thank you very much. Welcome in. We usually don't do this, but now we're drama farming. I feel like we're talking about problematic behavior by men on this website who create a persona that they do not live up to when it comes to what they do. Oh, thank you. No, thank you, chatters. What the fuck are you doing? Are you asleep? We just got a very thick raid, 131 people, and you're not giving a gift sub to our raider. Are you? What is happening? Am I supposed to call out individually? I thought this house respected guests. There is nothing holier than a guest, and yet this is. Ay. You're gonna make me do it. But no, seriously, welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all good.
innocent persona, but he'd never say, "Oh,
thank you very much." Everybody give a Raider leader a follow. Thank you, Father Nuvu, for the 5. Thank you very, very, very much. But somebody individually give a sub to No Comment Chick, okay? Thank you, Father Nuvu, for your taxes. Also, I call upon all Oilers. I call upon all Oilers on this holiest of days. Unironically, it is Easter for me. On this holiest of days, to give the same way they had been given before. For the Lord saith, we do not judge how big of a bounty you giveth upon the neighbor. We judge how big of a piece of your bounty you give it to the neighbor. So, some can give a lot, some can give less, but everybody must give. Give, the Lord has said. So either subscribe individually or oil up like a big motherfucker and make those taxes scream purple. Thank you very much, Toby Hune. Thank you for your first $5, baby. Thank you, Toby. Be like Father Nuvu. Be like Toby. May the tax numbers increase. May the oil swell up so that we can all feel its warm embrace. May the sub count become so thick that we can even gamba with it. Okay, I'm done with the bit. It was a 3-hour bit. Fucking subscribe. Let's fucking go. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm a guy from Eastern Europe. I talk about politics, and I love MAGA. I love racism. I'm a big capitalism guy. Free markets. I masturbate to them, and I am such a huge fan of horrible infrastructure. Oh, and also, like, I love sobriety. Like, I think anybody that drinks should be shot. Yes. So, Twitch mods, you are smart enough to understand that I'm doing a bit. Okay.
No, actually, wait. Like,
if I get banned for this, it would be very stupid.
To meet up as friends. I'm actually in a relationship, not once. The next section will be titled "Following My Private Instagram." He would also follow my personal private Instagram that is only available to my IRL friends and family while using his official Saikuno account. So here we can see an image of Saikuno following her with her personal account name being
okay. Did I get 10 subs? I did.
hidden,
Okay, more vodka.
Personal. The next section will be titled "Making Plans to Meet Me in Person."
Wait, shut up, commentator man. I must give ASMR to my friends. All sobriety chatters, close your eyes and close your ears. Oh. Vaffanculo. I love you, chat. Thank you for everything. Boxnami, this drink is on you.
Person. So bear in mind, this was the next day, okay, the 16th of February. They had started talking on the 15th. He followed her on the 14th. The document would say, in this 2-hour Discord gaming call, the same day as our first conversation, Saikuno made plans to meet.
What did Saikuno do? First of all, hella weird that you immediately know who this is. I'm kidding. No, God bless you, chat. Basically cheated on his woman. Was he married or not married? Remind me. Not like it matters. Not like it matters. When is it official that you're dating someone? When you shake hands. That's my strategy. You gotta unironically shake hands. You unironically have to do like 12-year-olds used to do. When you go and you ask someone, "Are we girlfriend or boyfriend now?" Unironically, you do that. You both have to give consent to each other that you are now exclusive. You have to formalize it. Don't expect your partner to just know that it's no. This is a formal conversation between two human beings where you both say, okay, are we doing this or are we not doing this? Okay, we're doing this. What do we want this to look like? And then you define it for you guys how you want it to look like. It's as simple as that. But unless it's been defined, you can't be You can't be annoying about what the other person is doing. Unironically, I'm sorry. But because it is on you, you are giving them space to be dicks about something that you probably very deservingly expect them to do. But if it's not shaken on, then it's in the air, and they can always gaslight you into like, oh, but we weren't exclusive or any of this shit, right? And again, I'm talking about mostly men. Very rarely does a woman do what I just mentioned, but even this generalization that I am doing is borderline sexist. So there's no fucking losing in this entire conversation where I'm engaging in this absurd binary. But hey, sometimes we can just have some fun, okay? Doesn't have to be that deep. McGinn, thank you for the 12 months, my friend. Very nice to see you, McGinn. Wait, where's... I fucking missed it. What the fuck? Jenna, will you enter contract with me? No, not literally like that. You sound like I'm buying her. No. No, with my woman, we unironically shook hands. We were having beer, and we, I brought it up first. I was like, are we doing this or are we not doing this? And she's like, I kind of want to do this. And I was like, I kind of want to do this too. And no, it was literally a handshake. A handshake, like if it's my partner, because it's my partner, yes. I actually think she's a fucking human being first, not a... What, you wanted me to, immediately grab her and throw her down on a white horse. Stupid romantic woman. I must do gesture that a stupid woman can understand. The fuck? No. Yes, I shook hands with a fellow fucking human beings, yeah. Bro shook on it, yeah. Here, sign a contract. No, I'm not saying sign a contract. I'm saying fucking just shake on it. And shake on it is an allegory for both of you sitting down and having a conversation about what your definition of this relationship is. And then you come to a mutual agreement on what the borders of the relationship are. What is allowed, what is not allowed, what is okay, what is not okay, what would hurt the other person, what would not hurt the other person. These things need to be talked about and defined. You cannot expect your partner to magically have the same ideas of what a relationship is as you do, because they've grown up in a different environment than you, and their definitions of certain things are different than your definitions. Come on, guys, you're in my chat. You're not fucking idiots. I don't need to explain this. I've never done that in any relationship for some reason. Try it. I'm getting married in 3 months. I think 5+ year relationship, almost 6. I think I know what I'm talking about. Just try it. It's very, very, very good. And it can save you a lot of time, because very often you presume that the other person presumes that you have the same definition of what a relationship is. That's one of the biggest failures I see in my friends' relationships, and in relationships in general. The two of them have completely different idea of what a relationship is, of the entire concept. So just talk about it. And if you're not comfortable enough to talk with this person about this, then maybe you should not become exclusive or start dating with this person. Okay? Maybe you should not be dating this person at all. Or maybe at least you should give it more time before you start considering, defining this shit with. And also it's a mechanism that can protect you. Right? Because, to repeat myself from what I said earlier, they can't gaslight you afterwards, right? They can't be like, oh, but I thought this was more casual. Oh, but I didn't know we were exclusive. Oh, but I didn't, any of this shit, right? You can be like, no, we literally talked about it and we fucking shook hands on it. The fuck are you talking about? Simplify your life, chat. That is all I'm telling you. Simplify your life, for fuck's sakes. Simplify your life. And I completely agree. Don't listen to advice about business from a guy who can't scrape together $3. Don't listen to a guy who has both of his legs broken about being a good fighter. Don't listen to a guy whose walls are in 7 different shades of white, even though he wanted to paint his walls white, about painting walls. I completely agree. But on this fucking topic about having relatively, healthy relationship, I think I can talk about. There's the only 2 things I can really talk about. No, 3, I guess. 4, okay? Yeah, 4. Marxism, drinking, fighting, and woman. Because I hate men, I guess. I don't fucking know. Anyways, let's talk about this anime impersonator guy.
Me IRL. It was set to be the same weekend as
we hit the 3rd hour. Reminder to subscribe, support the channel. Let's fucking gamba, guys. Just 63 left. Come on. Just 63 left. Let's spin that wheel of fortune. Let's have some fun. Please. Please. God bless. You unironically need a Yugo chat vice segment. But no, that's what I'm saying. I want to talk to women. I want to be the bro to women. There's too many guys trying to talk to guys. You guys don't need that. There's too many. It's an overpopulated field, and you always take the worst out of the advice that a guy tries to give. I think that girls need like a normal, non-weird guy, which is crazy to say as I'm wearing a mask on the internet, giving them the perspective of the dudes in as honest of a manner as possible. So if you want advice on this shit, I can't believe this is what today's stream has turned into, but I'm enjoying it, honestly. You guys enjoying it? I'm enjoying this. It doesn't always have to be, oh my God, World War VII. I can be your dude. I can be that friend that you reach out and chat, and I answer. And chat, please, publicly in front of everyone. Don't reach out privately to me or any of these freaks on this fucking platform, okay? Because sometimes they will do fucked up shit and you don't fucking want that. As we are seeing from this scenario. Even though I would call him a piece of shit, but not like a crazy fucking, rapist guy.
Me 2026 since he was flying over anyway to attend TwitchCon EU. Going to the aquarium would be our first date. I also learned that there is a 15-year age gap between.
But yeah, tell me if you enjoyed these types of conversations.
Weekend as Dokumi 2026 since he was flying over.
Wait, Stokwi Kurac. Okay, I just said that he was a piece of shit, but not that weird. In this 2-hour Discord gaming call, the same day as our first conversation, Sikuno made plans to meet me IRL. It was set to be the same weekend as Dokumi 2026 since he was flying over anyway to attend TwitchCon EU. Going to the aquarium would be our first day. Also learned that there is a 15-year age gap between the two of us. Okay, show a screen cap of that.
Anyway, to attend TwitchCon EU. Going to the aquarium would be our first date. I also learned that there is a 15-year age gap between us. Right, so look, I personally spoke to the victim about this. I asked, would that usually have been a red flag or a turnoff? She said yes. But the thing is, this is Saikuna we're talking about here, right? So she made an exception, because as you saw in the intro of this document, she used to watch him in high school. She genuinely looked up to him. To say that she was starstruck was an understatement, and that's exactly what he was counting on. Now, while keeping that 15-year age gap in mind, this next section definitely hits different.
How old is this guy? 15 years is crazy. Kuna's 34 years old right now. Okay, 34. Nah, блядь. No way. Okay, yeah, we're getting in territory here, dude. And no, I'm not going to engage in what you fucking, Gen Alphas fucking love this fucking, age gap. This course, no, I don't give a shit if somebody's like 5, 6, 7 years older than the other person, blah, blah, blah. I genuinely don't think it's that fucking weird. But 34 and 19, fucking weird. I mean, absurdly fucking weird. And you also got a girlfriend. Yeah. That objectively makes you a freak and not the good kind. I try not, that is... And also, I can't help but now look at... Jesus, I know I'm sounding like such a fucking Westerner, but I don't care. And now, obviously, I'm looking at, the other person in this general conversation with a much warmer light, because we're talking about a 19-year-old here. Yeah, like age gaps can go into a lot of fucking directions, right? Very often, it's even sometimes like younger people dating somebody who's fucking 75 and exploiting the living shit out of their loneliness and declining mental faculties. But you're not ready for that conversation, are you? Right? It's power dynamics are a conversation of its own, and it's an interesting one. Abortion out. Thank you very much for 26 months. Thank you very, 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 very much. But any sort of, this is my hot take on it, any sort of interactions with people under the age of 24, so 23 and up, while you are more than 4 or 5 years older than them, are de facto freaky. For a very simple reason, because every single person in the chat, all 1,000 of you, if you are older than 26, you remember, I'm sure you remember, you definitely fucking remember what you were like before 23. You fucking remember. You are lobotomite imbeciles, like you genuinely were. So proactively choosing to date somebody who is basically... has the mental capacity of much closer to a 15-year-old than to a 30-year-old is freaky behavior, and it's not chill, right? So my age gap conversation is based on this specific, like, before 24. After that, it's whatever. Like what? Like a 44-year-old dating a 30-year-old? Fucking shoot me in the back of the head. I don't see that as being that fucking insane. But everything before 24 is weird. I can't back this up with psychological evidence or something. But above 25, we're all up or down adults, different capacities, different material conditions, do your fucking thing. But below is fucking weird. It's fucking strange. It's strange. It's strange. And this is coming from a guy that's dating a woman that's older than him. So don't be like, oh, Hugo's defending all the fucking age gap people because he's 45 and he's dating a 30-year-old. No, I'm dating somebody older than me. I'm going to marry somebody older than me. That's not the point. The point is not to go fucking liberal with everything, Age gaps are problematic in certain cases. They're not just problematic in general. Don't be fucking particular word that is, controversial. So I just jump on that train because I love judging. Nah, man. Don't be cringe. Don't be fucking cringe about it. But yeah, TLDR, people under the age of 24, if there is a 4 or 5 year plus difference and you proactively choose to date someone who you genuinely know is a child is fucking strange. Also, people that are young that are dating somebody that's older with such a massive gap and you are under 24, just genuinely keep in mind that they will never fully respect you. So we don't have to even talk about power dynamics or whatever. There is no way that somebody who is like 28 or 29 dating somebody who's 22 is ever going to take their opinion seriously. You're never going to have an equal partner in front of you. You genuinely won't. they will always infantilize you because you are an infant in comparison to them. When it comes to experience, when it comes to worldview, when it comes to everything. So just avoid that shit because it's just fucked from every angle. It's fucked from every angle to not succeed. Are there scenarios and situations in which both parties are well-intentioned, are not freaks, and there is a certain gap just happens to be there? There is not, a fetishization that is utilized to enter the relationship where it sometimes works out well. Yes, and we should not, that's why we should look at everything case by case basis. But still, in analysis, you have to generalize, unfortunately. And in my generalization, all I'm saying is that on average, I'd say 85, even 90% of cases, most reasons, the girl, guy, or NB, the older one that is entering a relationship with somebody younger, in that particular category, 24 and under, is always fucking crazy. It's always fucking weird. It's very, very rare, though. I agree. But it does happen. People don't know about each other's age. They fall in love. People don't now I sound like, oh, he didn't know that she was 16. Not that type of shit. People presume, oh, he looks younger or she, and then, it goes from there. You know exactly what I mean. But those are very rare because usually the first thing you talk about is age. And when the guy in front of you or the girl in front of you or the NB in front of you is, you're 23 and they're fucking 33 and they keep fucking talking to you after you say you're fucking 23, it's fucking weird. It's objectively, but let's not be what the right likes to paint us as, generalizing always. So let's always leave a small gap for maybe potentially it's more complicated. Maybe potentially it's more complicated. Maybe these people genuinely are good for each other. Maybe they love each other, but it is rare. On top of that, imagine that 19-year-old being your fan for 5 years too. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, fucking weird. It's very fucking weird. It was quite the dumbass when I was 25. It's a good rule. Yeah, it's a pretty good rule. I like your voice. I like you. Dude, I got scared that right as we were talking about this, sorry, yeah. That Krilltacular came in. OG chatter in here. Very OG chatter. 12 months. But I'm releasing a new reaction pod episode. Exclamation point reaction podcast. A new show I started with Mike from PA and Freda that tackles digital fascists. I think you guys will genuinely enjoy it. Maybe learn something. And if not, just have a great time talking about what I'm pretty sure 100% of people in this chat are very passionate about. But yeah, the new episode is coming out probably 1 hour after the stream, where we talk about clavicular in particular in the Lux Maxing community with Livagar, dear friend of the show. Shout out Livagar, mods, please. She also streams once a week, I think. And when I saw, clavicular, I've been listening to shit clavicular. And and Krilltacular comes in, and my heart Loki dropped. If you play back the stream, you'll see it. I was like, because we're talking women, men, and I'm like, did clavicular what? Fucking 5D chessing this shit. So yeah, Krilltacular scared the shit out of me. Anyways, guys, let's hit Gamba so that our new chatters realize that this is not only a based class conscious stream, but also one in which we have found small tricks on doing the most illegal Twitch shit while still not breaking TOS, which is, yes, I found a way to Gamba ethically and without breaking TOS on Twitch, where you get to punish the streamer. Basically, when we reach Gamba, when we reach the point right here, 4,870, I open a roulette table, and everybody that donates 5 gifts or more can spin red on black, on even, on odd, even on specific numbers if you want, if you're crazy enough. And if you win, I double it. So you get to punish the streamer. You get to help out the community because more people get subs. You get to help out the streamer as well. You get to feel good. You get to get that that oomph that you get from Gamba without harming anyone. This money is not going to the mob. Okay, I only give 10% of my money to the mob. Hey, I'm from the Balkans. Yeah, I'm kidding. All that shit, you know? So you get the oomph of Gamba, but without harming anyone. And the worst thing that can happen is the streamer is harmed. And let's be honest, the streamers are the bottom of the human cesspool, so they deserve to be harmed. So, Oilers, if you ever felt called to action, this is the time. Especially Western Oilers, ! Tax, 1,000 of you here, and you're telling me there's only 4 Westerners that have a lot of money. You're telling me there are only 4 Westerners that have a lot of money in here, that have not paid their 10 gift subs or 20 gift sub. Okay, only 4 Westerners today pay their Western tax. It's low-key, high-key fucking horrible, okay? Not low-key, high-key horrible. It's low-key embarrassing to you guys. Come on. You got to pay that reverse apartheid bill, okay? Zanzibar, thank you very much for the 25 months, a quarter of century of months. I'm very proud of you, my friend. And I'm very proud of myself for having you as a comrade. And thank you, Taikontal, as well for the 21 months. In Trump's economy, I don't think so. Thank you for the one. I don't think so. Still, Richie, I don't think so. You've done your part. Don't worry, my friend. In this economy, come on. Like, we have a ceasefire. Oil isn't going to be that expensive. The cheapest oil you can buy is here on Twitch. Write ! Tax, and you will see how our system works. I want all the Chandlers, the Timmys, the Bobs, the Franklins, the fucking Tylers. Okay? I want that second generation wealth or third generation wealth flowing in my direction, okay? And if not you, developing world chatters, show them their place. There's also a tax for you guys, of course there is. Show them their place by showing that you hold up more than half of the sky. Please, look, ironically, it's always a pleasure to see the 5ers completely dominate the 20s. Anyways, back to this guy. Come on, let's see the chat turn purple and let's Gamba, because I need it, dude. I need to buy a new laptop, and only Gamba can make me happy again. We got vodka, we got Gamba. I just need some pickles, and it's a straight up village experience.
Titled Making Plans.
IRL roulette would be more personal. Hugo would lose with his own hands. Yes! Look at, like, just so you know, it's not a scam. I just wrote Ugopnik in chat. Hover over me and look at how many... Oh, what the fuck? Why doesn't it open? Hover over me and look at how many subs I've gifted. Why can't I see it? 4,000 gift subs. Okay? I've gifted over 4,000 gift subs. I'm always going to be the biggest Oiler in my own chat, okay? I'm still very grateful to all my Oilers, but all my Oilers allow us to be a casino from time to time, okay? Stalin robbed banks in order to fund the revolution. We will run a proletarian casino all the way to funding political organizations. Box Nami, Tekontal, thank you for the 10. Thank you very much for being the 5th Western taxpayer. ! White Oilers lives matter. Even though if you gave a 10, that kind of means that you're a minority, which doesn't mean you can't be a minority while being white. You can be an immigrant. You can be many categories in the West. But thank you very much. We should probably make a hashtag White Oilers Lives Matter, some shit like that. It would be funny. Whole Oilers Lives Matter. Stalin was the man of steel. I am the man of meal prep burritos. Good for you, my friend. I am the man of the spin. Like, a path to 4,000 subs to himself. 4,000 subs to you guys. What did I want to say? unironically creates, 4,800 is pretty successful. Ironically creates Twitch community that then makes a lot of cash that allows him to unironically make bourgeois businesses, starts opening casinos and alcohol businesses, which are completely, run as co-op enterprises, but only 40% of the profits are shared amongst the co-op. 60% goes towards a separate political organization that he founds through the enterprises. I think that's what what's it called? I think that's what Marx meant when he said they will sell us the ropes we will hang them with. It's like FARC, FARC deal drugs and shit. Shaz with the 10, let's go. Need to bring back the sounds that this shit makes. I feel like you guys are missing this, but like I can't. I hear it. Wonderful. And you, child soldier, subscriber. Like you guys don't hear that shit. Thank you, Shaz, for another 5. Let's fucking go, baby. White Oilers lives matter. Let's fucking go.
Plans to move into.
I could brew some amazing beer. I don't think so. Thank you for another one. Don't know shit about liquor. Hey, we make a wholesale brand with Shaz now. Real what, boy? Because you got the 35% off. Let's fucking go, baby. Level 6. Guys, you got 35% off. If there's ever a time to be nasty, now would be the time. Now would be the time. Why the fuck is Twitch just giving 35% off like this? Evil ass motherfucker. Anyways, type trade in the background. Let's make chew, motherfucking go chew. Let's fucking gamble. Let's drink some vodka and let's enjoy some Twitch controversy. Today's a Saturday, baby. Krilltacular with the fascista. With the 5.
Together. These messages would be on the 17th of February, 2 days after they started talking. It would say, with Saikuno, our relationship moved so incredibly fast, it almost felt like a dream. It was like he could make anything I wanted happen.
It's because he wanted to get laid.
And as someone as prolific and successful as him, I had no reason to doubt anything he said to me. These screenshots show that Saikuno and I were intending to adopt a cat and have me possibly move into his house. I told him we couldn't get a cat yet due to me not being a US citizen and possibly having visa issues.
Co-father, thank you very much for the 5 months. The cat here is not McGinn. Thank you for the bits. The cat here is not the problem. The problem is that you are gaslighting a woman while also having another woman not only into sex, but into moving continents for you. Motherfucker, what? Motherfucker, what? That's a bigger move than having a fucking kid almost. Motherfucker, what? Anaconda with the 5. Co-father with the sub. I don't think so with the 20. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, man. Thank you very much. I don't think so. As always, thank you so much. Thank you, Anya. Now we got some biddies in here. All bit money goes to my wedding, by the way. To my fake wife. $35% off level 10. Let's make that shit choo, baby. Let's go. Cuphead, are you here, by the way?
Keep in mind, this conversation happened 2 days after the first conversation. So in this first image of these set of DMs, we can see them talking about pets in general, right? About how he might be allergic to certain pets, about how his current dog doesn't trigger his allergies. So they start discussing the prospect of getting a cat. Mal would say, I mean, if I'm there anyways, we'll have to think of a name, no? To which Saikuno would say, yeah, but I don't know if I can take care of it myself. Mal would say, or were you just gonna name it Cat? He'd say, you'll have to stay to help take care of it, lol.
Shantez to your fake wife. Thank you, my friend.
To which she'd say, I'm okay with that, though I don't know how that would work with me staying there.
Seriously, massive respect to all the Oilers. Let's fucking go. I might sound greedy, but 35% fucking milk me right now.
I can't stay forever either, you know, because I'm not an American citizen and I'll also probably have to go back as well. Because I mean, I hope at least that I can go back to studying end of this year. And like in general, everything is so expensive. And then he'd say, oh yeah, that's true. Okay, maybe we can get a cat together another time then. Besides, don't you already have a cat? Which she'd say, yeah, but they're my dad's. Also, did you finally order the food? And he'd say, oh, I see. So you wouldn't have to bring them if you just moved somewhere. To which she'd say, no, I guess not though. I'd miss them so much, so I definitely have to get new pets. So barely a couple days after speaking to each other, Saikuno's out here discussing,
oh my God. Okay, no, I would classify this as abuse at this point. Motherfucker knows he's talking to like a fucking college freshman or sophomore. He's motivating a college freshman / sophomore to move continents for him, while at the same, like, this would already be fucking insane. This would be fucking strange. Not 100% of the time, but 99% of the time. On top of that, he has a partner, which makes it 100%. This is this is fucked up.
Getting a pet together, taking care
Rich bastard couldn't even give her money.
of it, raising it together, and looking into the possibility of her maybe moving in together with him one day. This was as he was sharing a home with his girlfriend. The next section will be titled Lying About Being Single and Dating History. In this screenshot, Saikuno said he has only ever
1 minute and 40 seconds left of Keep It Trying. Let's get that 35% up in the sky.
Had one relationship his entire life. I would eventually find out that that was a lie and that he had been dating and living in the same house as his girlfriend for years and that I was not the only girl on the
Cheers, chat.
internet that he spoke to on a daily basis.
Bits for your fake wife and your only fake wife. Mwah. Thank you.
So here we can see DMs of them discussing this topic. Mal would say, I mean, you've been in relationships before. It's not like it's your first relationship. Referencing what they might potentially have going on. To which he'd reply with, I don't know, lol. I've only actually dated someone once and they broke up with me, so yeah, I think I'm just not very good, so it's probably just a me issue. To which he'd say, did you never do anything for your ex, at all? To which he'd say, I mean, I think I did. I don't think she thought I did, so yeah. But I mean, everyone has their own way of what they want, so it's important to be like, are you getting what you want? And if you're not, I totally understand. Mal, of course, would want to inquire as to what he was saying. What do you mean you think you did? Like what? But he'd never specify, and he'd always keep it.
I really hate, and Cuphead or in Toasty and Pandas in here can confirm. I hate that I text the same way as this slimy bastard. I'm one line. I never block post. I never write a whole ass block. A block of text. 20 seconds, save the fucking train. Come on, let's go. Pink Kale. Based. Toby Hune. Based. Snufkin. Based. No anomaly. Let's go. Snufkin with another 5. I will classify that as a wizard text. Bum chocolata. Chocolada. Let's go treasure train. Choo motherfucking choo. So why is the treasure train different? What extra shit do we get in? We got a golden kappa. Can we still post golden kappas? People that have golden kappas. Can you try?
Vague.
Thank you for the biddies.
Keeping up this persona that he crafted, the one that was allergic to love, that had no idea what was going on with women. This would lead us right into the next section titled Sexting. We texted every single day, and these interactions would be charged with flirting and suggestive topics. I would send him suggestive pictures and audios, and he would confirm that he'd touch himself to them. Additionally, he'd always act flustered and inexperienced, keeping up the illusion of his on-stream innocent persona. We'd also regularly talk about date ideas and things we'd like to do together in the future when we'd meet up IRL. Topics that are usually discussed between two adults who are clearly romantically interested in each other. On top of texting, we also called almost every single day, even after he'd stream for over 8 hours. We'd talk and play games regularly. One thing I'd noticed is that every time we called and when he spoke, he'd be whispering and never fully use his voice. His excuse was that it's because he was tired after a long stream, and I didn't really find that to be suspicious. Using your voice for 8 hours in a row does exhaust it after all. I now realize that he was quiet because his girlfriend lived with him and he didn't want her to hear. So in this first set of DMs, we can see them discussing things to watch.
Poons, thank you for the 2, baby.
Together. Saikuna saying, let's watch something. Mal would say we should. He would say, let's watch a cooked Netflix dating show because those are funny, or both. And Mal would say we should. And do you also want to play games like Helldivers or Overwatch or etc.? In the next image, we can see them discussing the spicy audio that she sent him at some point. He'd say, you do too. She would say, yeah, like in that audio recording I sent you, to which she would act flustered over and say, huh? Oh my.
34-year-old man. That context is fucking crazy. You cannot stress how grateful I am that you don't play ads. I'm supporting 3 kids plus 2 dogs of my own right now. Lately, had barely any time to socialize IRL. Participating in chat has been such a nice way to feel reconnected to other humans amidst the tedium and or chaos of daily life. Hell yeah, my friend. Thanks, Hugo and Chatters. And if anyone wants to gift me so I can catch up with streams that I miss, I would be so grateful. You're not groveling. You are doing what every chatter should do and politely ask the way you just did. So fucking based, and very proud to have you here.
My God. Well, yes, you really sounded cute. And
the flustered anime voice chick is so unbelievably cringe. It's not only unbelievably cringe. What is strange about the situation, why I'm still covering this, and why I find it fascinating, is that he chose the opposite of what he is as his grind. Okay? This is like, I don't know. This is like an incredibly... 1 minute left of the hype train. Guys, 35% off. Let's make that guy thicker. Let's engorge that motherfucker more than this guy gets engorged at 15 years younger women than him. Whoa, fucked up. Jesus, why did I say that? So why I find this fascinating is because it's like, I don't know, a guy from... This is like a guy from rural Texas trying to LARP as a British lord, as his like side persona. You understand what I mean? So what I can see from this guy's personality is that he's a serial cheater. Yet the main way he wanted to sell himself to his audience, and one of the main reasons he grew so much, is because he was supposed to be one of the good ones. One of the good men, one of the soft, kind, whimsical dudes. I have to believe they still exist type shit. So he was basically like a redneck trying to sell himself off as a British lord. That's why it's fascinating. He could have picked from so many other concepts, yet he picked from this. That's the strange part. Anyways, thank you. Oh my God, I don't think so. What the fuck? Jesus, I really need to bring back the sound thing. Thank you very much. I don't think so for the 10. Thank you, Crispin, for the 5. And thank you, Snufkin, for the 5. Thank you very much for saving the hype train. Level 12. True motherfucking true. And we are officially in Gamba territory. I don't think Cuphead is here. Can one of the mods help me out? By... recording whether these fine ladies, gentlemen, and NBs want to Gamba. Toasty, thank you very much. Toasty, everybody, from those of you who have been subbing in the last, so 87, so the last 40. So we got, I don't think so, for 10, Crispin for 5, Snufkin for 5. So 10... 20, 30. Pet, 10, 15. Let me just count it. 20, 30, 40. Okay, so I don't think so. Kingamba 10. Crispin, Kingamba 5. Snufkin, Kingamba 10. And that's it. Everybody else is below the line. Everybody else is below the line. So those people get to tell Toasty about their gamba, and I will do my best to satisfy. MRT Jefferson, thank you for the 20. You can also gamba as well if you choose to. Of course, nobody has to gamba. Only if you wish to do so, you can potentially double your shit and also punish me financially. But if you're a very good person, you can also say, I don't want a gamba. This is just for you, Hugo. It's a tip. So yes, Toasty, thank you very much for stepping in. Follow, let them get the bets and DM me with the bets. Thank you.
That too. Which she would say, did you ever
DM me on Discord with the bets so I don't lose them? Thank you.
You listen to it or only that once?
Thank you. Really appreciate you. Thank you.
The next screenshot, we can see them discussing going on a gym date. Mal expressed to him how much she enjoys going to work out at the gym, and so Saikuno would inquire about what a gym date looks like. This is when they discuss it more. In the next two set of DMs, we can see them talking about more spicy topics. Mal would say, you get flustered so easily. And then Saikuno would say, because I'm not. I've never done like this kind of thing before, lol. To which she would say, and? You don't like it?
Oh my god. He's playing the character even in DMs. He's playing the character in DMs. And people that have asked earlier, like, what was his age during the interactions? Can you, my friend, please read the date? 2026. If he's 34 now, it's insane. 28 subs to continue the hype train. Let's fucking go!
He'd continue saying, which is crazy because I'm older than you, but like I haven't really dated much, so. And then Mal would say, so? You have me now. He'd reply with, my XP bar is low, but no, I do it. I've never gotten something like this before. Yes, I like it. It's so good. I can't wait to use it later. As in, I can't wait to grill my sausage to it later, whatever she sent. To which she would reply with, you know, I've kind of wondered if you've ever touched yourself while watching what I send you. To which he'd say, what? Why would you wonder that? She'd say, well, because they're spicy pictures and videos. Of course, I wonder if you put them to use. And then he'd say, I'll definitely put this one to use. She'd say, so you've never done so before? And then he would say, maybe. And
dude, he's still playing the character. Come on, you understand exactly what I mean. That's what makes this the weirdest. He's not going back, chat. He is not going back to being Bruce Wayne. He's Batmaning this. He is Batmaning this. He is dating as Batman. Do you understand? So he's created this insanely fake persona that he's utilizing to do the opposite of what the persona can do. Batman is trying to fuck the Joker, and Batman's big kink is to continue pretending he's Batman while trying to fuck the Joker. But in this case, the Joker is actually like a 19-year-old girl. Oh my fucking god, this is bad. I cannot believe how many layers of manipulation there are in this. I'm not a psychologist, okay? I read Freud, but I'm not a psychoanalyst. 1 minute left of level 13. Toasty, hit me up with those numbers when you have them. But this is a fucking sociopath, dude.
All caps with a flustered sweating emoji. This is when she'd put her foot down and say, I want a yes or no. And then he would say, yes, of course I have. How could I not? Overall, these DMs were a balance of yes, of course.
The way he does the caps lock, he's fully ingrained in the persona. He's fully ingrained in the persona, maybe. And then the perfect emote. Question mark, exclamation point. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, this guy's like Stockholm syndrome by his own character that he's playing. Send this to psychologists. They would love it. 10 seconds left, chat. You can save it. Of
course I have. How could I not? Overall, these DMs were a balance of spicy and wholesome, just like what you'd expect when two people are romantically interested in each other, saying goodnight to each other, inquiring on their health, He'd compliment her on her appearance. She'd say, I love getting compliments from you. Good morning, handsome. What are you up to? But this romantic interest wouldn't just...
Thank you for the hype train, chat. Thank you for the hype train. We will gamba in a bit. We will gamba in a bit. Please, everybody who has supplied gamba after we hit the target, if you want to gamba, tell Toasty. If you do not, you will not be counted. I really respect your support, but Toasty's trying to count you. If you don't give her your gamba, then you will not be used, okay?
Be expressed with words. No, for Saikuno, he'd make sure to express it financially too. This is what would lead us to the next section, titled Sugar Daddy. Less than a month later, Saikuno would...
Wait, što blja, koj kurac? Some fucking Westerners are so fucking strange. Sorry, I am in Zooland. Okay. Wait, what?
Saying goodnight to each other, inquiring on their health. He'd compliment her on her appearance. She'd say, I love getting compliments from you. Good morning, handsome. What are you up to? But this romantic interest wouldn't just be expressed with words. No, for Saikuno, he'd make sure to express it financially too. This is what would lead us to the next section, titled Sugar Daddy. Less than a month later, Saikuno would randomly ask for my PayPal account in DMs. He'd then waste no time in sending me money unprompted, something that I'd later realize was simply a behavioral pattern that he'd employ with women he'd express interest in.
But wait, how does this play? There you go. Like, okay, I'm putting my Freudian glasses on today, okay? This doesn't work with the character. Help me, chat. Come on. Today I'm not the streamer. We're all the streamer. All of us are the streamer. So this doesn't play with the character. Because I thought the character he was trying to sell is this innocent, sending money to a lady, like quote unquote sugar daddy behavior, is the opposite. It's like, I'm slamming my head on the table. I'm the possessive type of guy, I control everything. I buy you, Like I am, it doesn't play with the character. Because I don't know, at least in my culture, the guys that always that impress their partners, not with love and time and experiences, but just throwing cash at them, are like the ultimate masculine characters that think that the hoe only is with him for money, so that we make everything transactional because everything is transactional anyways. Yeah, I'm such a fucking Chad. Ooh, I'm so fucking deep type shit, right? Which is the opposite of the soft boy thing he's trying to do. Actually, white knighting, stereotypes of chivalry, but how does that... Okay, interesting take, but how does that co-align with the persona he's trying to sell of like, ooh, I am so confused about relationships. I don't know what is going on. Then sending money? Come on, the fuck? It doesn't go with the character. Because it's the opposite. He thinks he can get away with it. Okay. It's confindom, bro. No, you guys are not getting me, okay? This is like Batman. No, Batman allegories don't work here anymore. Which ones do? I don't know. He's trying to develop one very particular type of character. And this behavior does not follow the patterns that his version of Batman would follow. You get what I mean? She knows he's very rich though. Of course, and that has played a role in her interaction with him. But one that we should not focus on too much because it's a fucking 19-year-old. I have a tip channel? What? What? Ufigi, the fuck is that, bro? I don't think I have that. Send Hugo money and maybe he'll text you. Are you... Dude, this isn't mine, man. I've never made this. I don't think I did. I had text-to-speech with PayPal, but I had PayPal problems, so I didn't have it. The Stream Elements thing, I don't know what the fuck that is. Because that could very easily be sending money to somebody else. No, it went through Stream Elements. I used it before. No, my friend, I had, dude, look. Fuck. I'm not trying to start shit. It's just, like I used to have TTS here, right? I deleted TTS because it went through PayPal and some weird regulations in my part of the world. I can't do it anymore. Not as much, at least. So what the fuck is that link, brother? Because, like, that could go... That shit could be going anywhere. Wasn't PayPal, though. That one was PayPal. Back in the day when I had TTS, it was directly to PayPal, bruv. I'm sorry, chat, but this is strange. Doesn't work anymore, though. It hasn't worked for months. Yeah, but the Streamlab Elements thing. Let me see. Okay, I want to send myself money. Suck my ass. You go, you suck. Okay? And how do I send it? I don't think it works. Yeah, I don't think it works. So where do you press? Like you open the link? Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, it doesn't work. Thank God it doesn't work. It's not a scam. No, I'm sure that you wouldn't. But it's like, look at it from my perspective. Like I never set up a payment system, and all of a sudden, it's in the bot that you can summon, and it's on screen. I was the fuck, you know. But yes, your intention was very correct, Tufigi. Send Ugopnik money because that is good, but do it through official channels where our Lord and Savior Jeff Bezos can get as much money as possible from every single puny streamer and send some of it to his lovely wife, which we all respect greatly. A true feminist supports people like Jeff Bezos because they have wives and they know that some of that money goes to their wives. Swear to God, I remember you set that up. It was linked to your stream. You typed in your text there and you paid with PayPal and it would come up to your streams as text-to-speech. Okay, but it went to PayPal, but that got killed. So I thought then we deleted the prompt. Maybe there was an interim period. I'm not saying any of you guys made it, my friend. I was just confused that there's still an active link to it.
I want to reiterate.
Anyways, I think our gambas deserve a quick gamba. Deserve a very quick gamba. How does this work? Very easily. Welcome to the only ethical Gamba socialist experience on Twitch. We are not breaking any TOS, and we are not being hypocrites in front of our Lord and Savior, Carlos Marcus. Whenever we hit the Gamba point and you donate 5 gift subs or more, you have the ability to spin, and potentially double it by punishing the streamer himself, who will then have to use his own ill-begotten cash to buy more subs for the chatters. This is an additionally disadvantaged game because you guys were getting these subs at 35% off on a hype train, but I will not be a dick about it. And I will allow you to spin for your maximum. Now we have one VIP here in the Ugopnik Casino. One badass motherfucker who is very unlucky for Ugopnik himself called I Don't Think So. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so comes in with a town. I don't think so. Are you here in the room with us? I don't think so. Are you here in the room with us? And are you going to watch that beautiful spin? Are you going to watch that beautiful spin? Tell us, I don't think so. Are you here? I want you to witness what you have summoned upon the world. Yes, you are here. 10. 10 on black for I don't think so. Some background music. VIP, I don't think so with a 10 on black, 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 10 on black. Putting 10 on black, and we are spinning. I don't think so. Good luck, my friend. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Spin that Wheel of Fortune. Spin that Wheel of Fortune. Yes.
22.
Congratulations to I Don't Think So. 10 on black for I Don't Think So. The VIP has won their money as always. The streamer weeps, the streamer screams, and you receive your dough. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. 40 euros straight from my pocket. Next, we have Snufkin. Snufkin, my dear friend, are you in here? Snufkin, are you in here? Snufkin, I repeat, Snufkin, are you in here, sir? Sir, we will be sending you condiments. We will be sending you condoms. We will be sending you hot, sexy ladies and boys and NBs, whatever you like. Snufkin is here. Snufkin's, I believe, first bet. Snufkin is putting 10 on red. 10 on red for Snufkin. 10 on red for Snufkin. We are spinning Ethical Gamba on Twitch. Ethical Gamba on Twitch. Ethical Gamba on Twitch. 10 on red. 10 on red. Going once. 10 on red. Going twice. 10 on black. Unfortunately, Snufkin loses. 1-1 between chat and you, Gopnik. I call upon all Oilers, 5 gift subs or more, and you can gamba. Spin that Wheel of Fortune. Enjoy it in the only place where you can feel ethical about it. Doesn't go to the mob. You can punish a streamer and support a socialist media project. Let's motherfucking go. Thank you for your consideration for the rest of the stream. Any 5 gift subs plus can be turned into gamba. Now let's go back to talking about weirdos on Twitch and why I say that the only group of people you should negatively stereotype and always clutch your bag when sitting next to are Twitch streamers. Mamma mia. What about YouTube streamers? YouTube streamers you run. You don't sit next to them. They sit next to you on the subway. You actually leave the subway. You leave the subway. Kick streamers, I can't say what you should do to the subway because of TOS.
Right.
Something they don't have on Kick.
But I have never asked him for his money.
Exclamation point Gamba, you know what to do. Let's go.
And he did this of his own volition. He bought me both a gym jacket, linked below, and Resident Evil 9, because I had expressed interest in that game. Here we can see 2 payments. The first one sent on the 28th of February 2026, 81 euros, and the second one being 200 euros on the 5th of March 2026. The sender was the business, Saikuno. He'd innocently ask for a PayPal username on the 28th of February. He'd start off the conversation with, you still aren't asleep?
Motherfucker sending it from the business page to get tax write-offs.
Boom!
Either, to which she'd say, I fell asleep, woke up again because I'm having trouble sleeping. He would then say, oh, well, good morning.
It was funny. I love you, man. Never changed. It was funny. I'm trying to pretend I'm pissed about it. It's fucking hilarious. You got me so fucking good, dude. You got me. I actually expected it because, it's a shot. That was very good. That was fantastic. Thank you, Lele Lele. What are we talking about? Just got home after 11 hours of riding trains. Oh, my God. You sound like a train guy because you're a racist. 99% of shadows will not understand the context of what I just said, and I don't care. Lele Lele has been here forever. We have our own niche jokes. There's 2 types of guys that like train, autists and racists, and they like them for completely different reasons. And Lele Lele is not autistic. Oh my God.
And what's your PayPal so I can buy you games later? She'd say, huh? Straight to the point. Jesus, I need to update my email to my PayPal because it's my old name from before I rebranded. When he would send her money for a gym jacket, at some point she'd say, "What?
Oh, Hugo, why aren't you a 1K Andy yet?" Because whenever we get close to 1K, I'm like, this racist loves trains, and he's one of my favorite chatters. Doom number takes a dunk. I don't give a shit. That's how I filter you out, bro. That's how I filter you out. I know I got only the OGs in here that you know, whose sense of humor was not born in a fucking padded well of Xanax and ADHD medication. Then there's me, who loves trains for autistic and racist reasons. Balkan posting will continue until morale improves. I'll never change, bro.
Me to send it back, to which he'd say, "No, I wanted you to get a nice gym vest, lol. Especially because it seems like you're really passionate about working out, so I thought it'd be nice. And then you can remember me when you're wearing it." I thought it was a cute idea. She'd buy one, she'd wear it, she'd send it to him. And remember
the way
me.
he's texting, I thought it would be a cute idea. Exclamation point, lol, with the cute little thing. Dude. Straight demon behavior. This got nothing on like that, like the multimillionaire sugar daddy gaslighting. Because he wants to be your, cheating on his woman, sugar daddy benefits, but without being considered, a bottom feeder sugar daddy. He's still sexy, He's still like a good guy. And honestly, I do engage. No, I do. I don't give a shit. I'm an adult. I do sometimes engage in victim blaming in one very particular category where I'm like, come on, like at this point, come on. Aren't you noticing that he's a fucking weird ass motherfucker? Like you are not, But then I remember this is a 19-year-old person, number one. And number two, she does not know that he has a partner, right? So I chill the fuck out. But with all due respect, if you're like a 30-year-old person, 28-year-old person, even 25-year-old person, and you're talking to someone, and that someone is trying to move you like this, trying to unironically gaslight you like this, and it doesn't smell like shit from 5 fucking miles away, obviously it's not your fault because that guy is trying to manipulate you, that person is trying to manipulate you, but still you should, let's be fucking honest for a second. You should work on yourself, okay? It doesn't mean that the victim is to blame. That just means that you're not an adult yet, my friend. You need to, there's a lot of fucked up people out there. You need to learn how to defend yourself from them. So while it's not your blame, it should be a lesson that is learned from this. But now I'm talking to older people that this has happened to. This is unfortunately a fucking 19-year-old. And again, she also does not know about the other shit. When it is someone famous, rich, people will put their blinders on because of a combination of the flattery of perceiving that person is somehow better than them and an ego boost of he chose me. Beautifully put, Argonian. Beautifully put. Yeah. And that is why I have to be semi-harsh when I say shit like this. Because the main reason I say them is I'm trying to tell you that you need to be extra careful with people like this. So instead of what Argonian Bum beautifully depicted, instead of putting blinders on when interacting, if you at some point interact with somebody who's very famous or very rich, you should do the opposite. Okay? Be additionally extra careful. Because the way they're going at you is very different than the way somebody of your equal, quote-unquote, power level would be going at you. They de facto infantilize you to an extent. They de facto infantilize you. That's why relationships, and this is a boomer take, but I don't give a shit. That's why relationships that start a little bit younger between partners of very similar ages before they get like a career usually end up being relatively well, end of college, stuff like this. Because you liked each other when you were both broke-ass nobodies, right? So in both cases, if you remain a struggling proletarian, you've been together since you've been a struggling proletarian. You love each other. That's not a factor to each other. That's lovely. But if one of you ends up being lucky in this stupid-ass system, they, I hope at least, will remember that you were with them when you were broke as shit. So there will never be this. You will always know that the love comes from a genuine bond, not only because of wealth and material conditions and so on. And then the third category, if both of you end up doing relatively okay in this system, you will, have this additional sense of pride that you both rose through it together. That's why the older a person is, the more usually disparaged the power dynamics are. And you never really know, but goes both ways. That's the crazy part. You never really know, is she with me for my money? Or he, or they? Or is, from one side, and from the other side, is he, she, they really just with me because I look good and I'm young? And are they going to leave me the second I start getting older? Because they hold all the power and all the money, right? It's doesn't mean that a relationship can't end up being great, even when there's, these differences in income or these differences, except when it comes to capitalists and fascists. You should never date capitalists or fascists because that's fucking disgusting. But still, this is disgusting the fuck, no? But still, there's less potential contradictions that will develop throughout the relationship if you started dating when you were both also starting out in your capitalist adventure. Let's call it that. You understand what I'm saying? Joke's on you. Our generation still broke ass nobodies at 25. Absolutely. But that's what happens. These broke asses either continue being together and being broke asses together, and very often finding true partnership.
When you're wearing it.
Finding true partnership in this, or one of them leaves and tries to find somebody wealthier or somebody with a little bit more privilege, because that's what they put as their number one thing, financial and material survival, which, I am judging, but I am not judging, if you know what I mean. I'm judging, but I understand. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm judging, but I understand. They by doing so, they engage in a relationship that they think has less contradictions than the previous one, thinking it will bring them more happiness, but very often it doesn't. It just leads to either a greater amount of commodification, both ways. I'm with him because he's, or she, or they have more money. You're kind of commodifying them. They're an ATM. They commodify you because they're like, they are only with me because they have more money, so I'll extract as much value out of them as possible. And when, the only value that you bring to the table is being very good looking, eventually that fucking goes away after, having children or getting older and stuff. So then, most likely that person will have an intrinsic, ideological argument in their head for throwing you away. So there's the chances of a relationship surviving longer versus less is based upon how many contradictions underpin it. Compatibility, right? The idea is finding a relationship with less contradictions, because the less hills you have to climb, the more hills you will be able to climb. You understand what I mean? If you don't understand what I mean, put it in your head. Don't let it go in from one ear and go out from another, and apply it to some of your relationships, and you'll see. Anyways, let's gamba, guys. Jesus Christ.
I thought
Hugo drops the people's wisdom, and then afterwards finishes it off with, guys, let's gamba, please. I love my job, and I wonder why sometimes you don't take me seriously. You're like, okay, Unc, but then I do this, and then I realize why.
Was a cute idea. She'd buy one, she'd wear it, she'd send it to him, and she'd say, I wore it with the green set because I know how much you like green. She'd also make a tweet on her account while wearing it, saying, this gym jacket is literally so comfy, the muscle mommy arc will be real. So up until this point, this was Mal's experience with Sykkuno. The next section is titled A Calculated Pattern of Love Bombing and Manipulation. And this is where we talk about Elfilia's side of the story. The document would say, after speaking to Elfilia a few days ago, we were able to corroborate our experiences with Saikuno and learned that we were both victims of this. We had no idea that he was talking to both of us at the same time. Saikuno is known to send hundreds of dollars to the girls he wants to get involved with. This screenshot is from when he took my friend Elfilia to Paris during the 2020.
Guys, don't buy me jackets, buy me gamba. Gamba. Every chatter that donates 5 gift subs or more gets to go on this screen. And then on this screen, the only place on Twitch, which is ironic because I am a communist, but it's not because you get to punish me. You get to spin your subs. And if you win, I have to spend my own money and buy the same number of subs for chat. You both get the high of Gamba without harming anyone, and you get to get more shit potentially for your fellow chatters. Now that is a great deal. The best deal. I heard about this Ugopnan guy. He's got a great deal on Twitch. And remember to @Toasty after you give the subs, 5 subs or more, about where you want to do it. And people that don't want to Gamba can just gift without having to Gamba, or can subscribe individually as a mechanism to Gamba. We are going over 4 hours because last stream I burned my laptop. It exploded in front of me. So it was only 1 hour stream. So I'm trying to make it up to you guys by streaming longer. Okay. God bless. God bless. Also, I'm low-key, like, very invested. Are we invested? Guys, are we spinning the tea? Are we invested? Because this guy's, excusez-moi, this guy's a freak. Created fake personality. Turns out he's the opposite of the fake personality he was trying to sell to women. Continues using his personality, his Batman, when interacting to the women that he is cheating on his woman with, and making bank with it. Honestly, like, very, very, he has been split, right? Certified freak, dude. Completely invested. Only 3 chatters out of 1,000 are invested. These things are usually good vehicle to discuss power dynamics and rape culture. That's what I'm doing. Arconia, you're not supposed to say it like that, because then the kids, they realize that it's a class, right? They're not supposed to realize they're in a classroom. We're supposed to, like, gaslight them into learning things. They're supposed to think we're talking about an annoying streamer, but we use that to talk about, the way material conditions impact relationships and stuff. So shut the fuck up, please.
TFT tournament, along with sending her 500 euros to help her move into her new apartment. You can clearly see that this was sent from his business email's PayPal account. So unlike the other image that was supplied by Mal, here we can clearly see this is Saikuno at hotmail.com sending her all this money. A substantial amount, around 1,550 euros, all under his business email.
Yeah, but okay, come on. It is a substantial amount of money, but 500 in January, 400 in December. Oh, okay, 700 in December, and then 250. Yeah.
Here are the DMs in which
I got Oilers that send me a lot more than that, eh?
You can see that he offered to pay for her flight to TFT Paris, as well as all the food and hotel fees there, pretty much taking care of her financially during the entire trip. So this starts off as far back as April 2025, with Saikuno telling Elfilia, I'm probably going to Paris later this year for sure, I'm not sure on TwitchCon yet, I'm afraid I don't know enough people. He'd say, you should come to Paris when I go to it, is it close? To which she'd say, Paris is pretty easy to go to, yeah, since it's in the European Union. He'd say, you better hang out then when I go there. She'd reply with, I'll have to see because I know nothing and no one there and it's expensive, to which he would say, I'll pay for it, don't worry. She'd say, whoa, really? You do that? And then he'd say, yeah, of course. And
Balkan chatters up in here. How would this video analysis of this scandal read if the girl was Balkan? It would be like, this would be part 1. How to go from viral to serial cheater and manipulator, the lies of Saikuno. And then part 2, how to go from viral star to serial cheater and dead, the lies of Saikuno. Imagine like the lady was Balkan and her dad gets sent this. And he speaks English, God forbid. Wife. Can you please buy airplane ticket to Los Angeles? Put it under name of cousin. We look very much alike. I use his passport. He already in prison, so he no care. Enters during live stream. The guy's like, haha, you guys are so funny. Swatting me or whatever. Proceeds to being scalped on screen. Yes. A nice little Colombian necktie, just for fun.
And all the food. She'd of course be ecstatic about this and say, you'd have to deal with my annoying ass though. And he would say, but you gotta choose places to eat, like the restaurants. And she'd say, deal. One day later, he'd reiterate, you're fine, you never have to pay for anything, don't worry, lol. How much is the flight usually from Netherlands to Paris?
She would probably scam him and have her extended family beat his ass. Imagine it's his reverse shit, bro. Koji kurac jebot. Volim te, brate. Ej, dobar si. No njo. Kaži mi da spustim pištolj prema mu tjebu. Aj.
And back because she lived in the Netherlands at the time. I think I'm going for like a TFT tournament or something like that. On the 10th of December 2025, we can see her saying, I'm boarding now, see you soon, to which he would reply with, see you soon, you have the hotel info, right? Since they were going to share a room. This brings us to the next section titled Elphilia's Experience. Elphilia would talk to Sykkuno on and off for the span of 5 years. During that time, she had absolutely no idea that he had a girlfriend in the 5 years that she had known him, and on and off flirted with him. Anytime she would bring up the topic of his love life, he would give the response of playing too many games and not going out enough to meet women to date. So bear in mind, she knew him since like 2021, back when he was like the most desired.
So keep in mind, the dynamic here is extra freaky, and I need to remind you all the time, the dynamic here is extra freaky because these women, they are interacting with someone who is, sure, famous and rich, but someone whose persona implies that he never gets laid. He never gets girls. He's always like this nice guy that he gets screwed over, that is lonely. Not screwed over, but that is lonely and stuff because he's awkward or whatever. So the package that this guy gives you, the gaslight package that this guy gives you, is you both get the ego boost of interacting with someone who is pretty famous. And, my dear friends, you get to feel like the good person that's helping out, a soft boy, like I'm being such a nice girl for like giving this guy a chance while also getting the ego boost of, very famous and very rich. So it's like, ooh, it's perfect, right? Perfect bowl of fuzz and wealth and power. And that's, I guess, the only advice I should inspire upon thee. When is that perfect? You're getting scammed, bro. Getting scammed. Yeah, you're getting scammed. Yeah, nothing is this. No, it's not. It's not. No, my friend, you did not just get reached out to by a famous rich guy who's also very awkward and never talks to girls. But, though I have to say they reach out to him, but still. Okay, Barry, what kind of TikTok are you sending me now? I need some TikToks because I'm not gambling, because some people in here are prudes. Okay? I will not slide into your DMs and ask for sexual favors, but I will slide into your DMs and be like, bro, just can you
Let's make sure our boy is okay from the beginning of this video.
Can you put 20 on black, bro? I'm like some girl from chat, like she posts like a very traditionally attractive photo on Twitter and posts like, oh, I just made my first million from OnlyFans, and I immediately text, like I forward the photo to her and I'm like, hi, and she starts replying like, oh, hi, and I'm like, so 1 million on OnlyFans, eh? I mean, you look great, you deserve it. And she's like, what are you trying to say? Wink face. I'm like, I'm trying to say you should put at least 100 on black in my stream. Can you like come in? I would like to spin for that. That would be sick as fuck. like I DM someone like, oh, you're very cute. I can see why you make so much on OnlyFans. And she's like, oh, cute. Are you single? I'm like, no, I'm not. But like, I was talking more about how much you make on OnlyFans. Can you come and like put everything on black? Oh, God. Anyways, what is this, Barry? What is this?
Let's make sure our boy is okay. From the beginning of this video, I already don't like it. Let's check on our boy.
Hey guys, I'm in Central America, and this is the biggest American crocodile I've ever seen. He's also got himself a girlfriend. Check them out. Later, I found this strawberry poison dart frog. You don't want to pick up this guy.
Max, he picked it up. He picked it up.
Oh, come on, this is
big
bait.
Dog.
A bait. Come on, Barry. You're better than this. This is a bait video. Fucking bait as fuck. Thank you, Laybaster. Thank you for the prime. All of you leaving to Hassan because there can only be one Serb on this Twitch.com. Only one Balkan boy. Consider subscribing before you do leave. I got great shit for you guys. This one is great. This one is for Barry.
The vitamin D that you need does not come from the sun. Instead, it comes from somebody's son.
That's for you, Barry. Krilltacular with the 5. Finally, some gumbo. Oh, God damn it, brother. Oh, God damn it, brother. God damn it, brother. This was really funny.
Got my wedding dress.
This was really funny. This was really funny. I don't know. I found this funny. Right? This was really funny.
Got my wedding dress.
Krilltacular, tell Toast your bet if you want to bet. Watch this. This is really funny. You're a set of Vitae vid? Motivate
Come
me.
here.
Buy me a set of Vitae.
fiance.
Jesus, I'm fucking pushing it today.
Dude, the proportions are so bizarre.
In love, I will serve my husband, for when I serve him, I am serving God. And God said to me, you're a woman? You serve that man of yours. For when you serve the man, you become one. One with the body of the Lord Jesus. And you will feed him, and you will give him what he needs. Thy flesh, thy womb, thy breasts, thy sensuality, everything a man needs is yours to give to him. That is, for Corinthians 4:2-8 said, and a woman, you wretched whore. I got my wedding dress.
She is fucking fabulous. Oh God, that is so funny. That is so funny. That is actually so funny. Chad, I got a mask idea. Would this be too LARPy? Oh my God, I'm sorry. Oh my God. TikTok has horrible fucking audio control. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I also lost my ears. I'm very sorry.
Just listen.
Of course, I can't wear that because if you can't take me seriously now, imagine with that shit. But it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It kind of goes hard. If you have mask ideas, I'm designing masks and I'm going to get them customly made. Please at any of the mods or the producer, and we will do that shit. What is this one?
Well, everybody fucking wants change until somebody sets a fucking warehouse on fire, rightfully fucking so, and then here y'all go. Well, all I care about is the people that lost their job. You didn't give a fuck about the 600,000 motherfuckers that lost their job the last year. Ooh, let's Nepal and let's act like the French until motherfuckers start doing it, and then here you come sympathizing with the fucking people causing harm? Grow a fucking pair. Shut the fuck up. Everybody fucking wants...
I think everybody in chat knows this, but still, very great message from this brilliant lady.
Polymarket has a design flaw, and people are using it to make a lot of money. Polymarket is...
Okay, chat, let's make some money.
It's a very dumb website where people gamble on the outcomes of literally anything, from the result of sports matches to what words Mr. Beast will say in his next video. But what happens when you bet on an event that is cancelled or forfeit? Well, in normal sports betting, this happens all the time for things like bad weather. In those cases, the bets are cancelled and all the money is returned to whoever placed the bets. Polymarket, however, pretends that it's not just unregulated sports betting, so it does things differently. In Polymarket, all people add money into a massive pot when predicting an outcome. When the outcome is determined, the pot is split between the people who made the correct guess, with the money being given out based on the size of how much you bet. But if a match is forfeit, the money bet is returned, right? No! The terms and conditions state that when a match is forfeit, instead of the bets being returned, the event is made a tie, and the pot is split evenly, 50-50 to each side of the prediction. Now, this creates a problem. Let's say the underdog side has 25% of the bets, and the favorites have 75%, and then a forfeit happens. If I put $100 on the underdog, Polymarket adjusts this to $150, giving me more money. If I put $100 on the favorite, I lose $50, despite the event I bet on not even happening. Now, this is happening every day on Polymarket. I noticed this because for the last 2 days, FaZe Clan CS2 team has been playing 2 tournaments at the same time. But because of scheduling, they obviously couldn't make it to their game against Swedish underdog Eyeballers. However, the market was still taking bets, and it was betting in favor of FaZe winning. So, provided you bet on the lowest value side, you were guaranteed to profit when the market was set to 50-50. Of course, most users of
but fuck it, man. Like you're scamming other gambas and you're scamming Polymarket to an extent. I mean, Polymarket's scamming you if you lose. Yeah, but that is an insane contradiction. Insane contradiction. Krilltacular 5 on red, where we do ethical gamba. Okay, 5 on red for Krilltacular. Are we ready? Krilltacular spins 5 on red, 5 on red.
$13 black odd.
Unfortunately, you have not won, Krilltacular, but thank you for playing. Thank you for playing, indeed. Seriously, thank you. I can see you're already looking at how to exploit this. Best way to exploit Polymarket is introduce it. You want a scam? You want a scam? I'll give you a scam. Are you from the developing world? If you are, don't tell them that Polymarket exists. Just tell them that you are that you're a place where you can do basically Polymarket shit. Make a website that scans everything that goes on Polymarket, duplicates it, but when they gamba on your site, it doesn't actually go to Polymarket. It goes to you. And then also give them loans that Polymarket to an extent doesn't do unless you're a very big gambler for the plays that they do. And depending if you want it to be a short-term scam, you can just take all the money. If you want it to be a long-term scan, you gotta just wait it out. You need enough capital. You gotta wait it out because house always wins with these bets. And when they start going into minus, they're gonna start asking for extra cash, and you just start hitting them with crazy fucking interest, and you're done. And then you just start taking their shit. It's pretty classic, but like you need it's difficult because you don't get loans for casinos, and this is not classified as a casino. So like the way you pay your taxes for all of this shit is like they just sent you money because they owe you money. Oh, we loan sharking. I love the part where I have to break someone's legs. Yeah, but you're loan sharking with a spin, right? And you don't have to loan shark necessarily. You can just fuck them with the Polymarket shit. The trick here is offsetting. I didn't explain it properly. So because you are the in-between guy between the stupid boomer that doesn't know Polymarket exists and Polymarket, you give him percentages that are always going to make you money, even if you lose. Okay? So even if you lose and he wins, the amount that Polymarket takes as a cut, you offset and you take more. Because he doesn't know about the actual relation between how many people bet on yes or how many people bet on no. You can just lie to him. You can inverse it. Understand what I'm saying? Okay, you really aren't getting it. Listen, dude, you go to polymarket.com and you're like, are the Democrats are going to win is I don't know, the PM of Hungary going to win the elections, right? And it says, is Orban going to win? Is Orban going to become the prime minister of Hungary again? And it says 40% chance for him to become prime minister. The guy you're scamming, you tell him, okay, the odds here are 70% chance that he is going to become prime minister. You lie to him about the odds. And you're like, oh, but every place can do that. No, because in this particular scam where you're scamming boomers, you know the real odds because you have access to Polymarket. Polymarket gives it to you for free. And then you lie about the odds to the other guy, inspiring him to always bet on the easy option. And then you fucking eat him. You can also like double edge him. You can double edge him by telling him that there's a very low chance of something that has a very high chance of happening. Because of the information database that he has in his brain. So he bets on that, and then you eat him because you took his money and you bet on so it's fucking so easy. So easy. Just the mark needs to be very offline. It needs to be very, very offline. I think it's simpler or just doable edge for money. Edge meant for money. Yeah, I guess. This is oddly specific. Too offline. This is giving, I totally didn't do this to anyone before. I have not done this to anyone, but to be a good soldier, do you need to love war? No, you don't. To be good at capitalism, do you need to love capitalism? No, you don't. That's why I hate capitalism, because I see like every single cheat code ever, because it's an inefficient, imbecilic fucking system. It's so stupid. If you have no scruples, it's so easy. It is unironic. Capitalism is unironically easy if you don't have scruples. But high risk, so you can fuck up. Anyways, look at this guy with a big Kalashnikov on his head.
يا ليلي ويا ليلى وش باش نسقيلك يما وقالوا لي ليلى صغير وفي قلبي غمة حب انتي وانتي للفوق يحبوا يقصوا لجناحي قولي ذكراني مخنوق منك طالب اسماحي
هما كلها موحلة دق 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 كلها تشوف الدنيا كحلة سحرة قحلة دق 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 بس تشوف الدنيا أحلى والحومة مفحلة دق 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 تستنى في عسل النحلة صبورة كحلة
This is throwback, man.
هزنا الطيار والمنافع قبل رحلة ضايع بين الحيوت وما لقيتش بلاصة حومة بين بلاد الهوت يما.
Who can guess what language this is? Who can guess what language this is? The song.
خلوني بشي خمس موت نحب نشد الروت ونقلب المناظر نقلب وجهي من هنا يما ما نحب نعيش الأحياء بالموت نوفا كيما ولد الجارة بشي خاطب له
يا ليلي ويا ليلي.
Gotta be Russians. Let's guess I haven't seen you in a second. Are you fucking insane? That is Croat. What the fuck? Mexican. I'm gonna kill myself. Moroccan. Yes, thank you. It's Tunisian. Thank you. God. Turkish, no.
Here's your step 6.
No, not Farsi. Oh my, I'm gonna lose my German. No, I'm quitting. I'm quitting.
Heaven. Most steps to your Synd, Grover. All 1,048,576 of them. You think yours are?
North African Arab. Yes, thank you. Jesus.
Well, wait till you've seen mine.
Grover has accepted the challenge to climb his stairway into heaven. Each step marks a sin that he'd committed in his past life. The bigger the sin, the bigger the step. If he climbs the entire thing, he'll face judgment based on his efforts. Unfortunately, Grover made plenty of sins, about 1,048,376 of them, and the stairs will turn into a slide after every 7 days. But none of it deters Grover. He brought the Glock with him. Even if it does take an eternity to master the flight of stairs, he would be the Muppet to kill God. The stairs have yet to turn into a slide at 7 days in, and those larger steps that were his grave sins were no match for his thirst to shoot and kill God. After only 6 days, 23 hours, and 35 minutes, Grover has ascended most of the 1,048,576 steps to heaven. But to his shock, Kermit was up there waiting for him.
How can this be? You were supposed to climb your own stairs, and it was bigger than mine, right?
With a calm demeanor, Kermit answered him.
You've come a long way for your purpose, my child. But next week, let's get serious and land a foot on every single step so you don't look like a furry blue cheater.
Then Grover got his face kicked and fell to the bottom. After many failures, Grover finally made it to heaven again at the top of his sinful steps. And this time, he remembered to push Kermit down those steps before going in to complete his primary mission. As Grover concentrated on where God might be, he noticed a growing glow all around him. His teeth began vibrating as it reached a blinding crescendo, forcing him to shut his eyes tightly as he waited for his nemesis to appear. His head felt to be in the grip of a closing vice. In a terrified frenzy, his words jumbled and somehow cried out,
"Show me God!"
Instantly, the buzzing and glowing stopped. Grover began to see himself in a puddle at his feet. It stared him in the face. He had usurped God. He was handed down ultimate power in the moment of Kermit's tumbling collapse.
Come on. I can't watch this on Easter, dude.
And is now in control of every aspect of the cosmos. The sun and moon, good and evil, and all the things sacred are in his hands to maintain alone. That was never part of the plan. Grover intended to shoot God, and by God he will.
God? Where are you, you hell-ass bitch? I'm...
Oh, God.
The Epstein story truly will not die. I thought it was killed the moment we started killing people in Iran. No, because Maxwell, my email...
Okay, milking it. I can see it. Wait, where the fuck? Sorry, I gotta find out more about this freak.
And on the entirety of Twitch or the streaming space. And even with all that flirting, he never once mentioned...
I will watch that though. I will watch that on my own hour, okay?
The relationship he's been in since 2021. So this was in the beginning of his relationship as well. So in this next set of DMs, we can see Elfilia saying, also, I have a question for you. Why are you single? Like,
great stream for real. Oh, no, thank you. Great chatters for real.
How? Twitch.
4 hours, 30 minutes. I need to remind you that every 30 minutes I do a grift session where I remind you that I should remind you that you should subscribe. Yes.
He'd say, huh? That's a crazy question, lol. I think it's a combination of like playing too many games. To which he'd say, why crazy? Why is it a crazy question? The guy was desired by anyone. Even after his viewership had fallen down a little bit, he could still DM anyone and get them to date him. It didn't make sense. The document would say, same calculated behavior and patterns, using his nerdy gamer boy facade to lure women into a false narrative. In this next set of DMs, Elfilia would be saying, you're cute. You're this sweet to all girls, or am I just lucky? To which he'd say, wah, lol, only to the ones I think are cool. So as we can see, Elfilia is just starstruck. She can't believe this. She feels so lucky that Saikuno, the guy who's desired by everyone, is giving her attention out of anyone else in the world. This is the effect he had on people, and he knew this. And just like with Mal, he would follow her personal Instagram with his official Saikuno Instagram page. it's genuinely like a deja vu to what he did with Mal. Like,
yeah, okay. I guess we're finished because I can see where the video is going. The big ultra hot take about how extra unhinged he is by using a persona that is 180 degrees the opposite of what he actually is. And then also using the persona when trying to hit on people. The most fucked up part is that, he's being Batman, not Bruce Wayne. Second most fucked up part is the kind of absurd levels of cheating on his partner. Third most fucked up part is kind of, let's be honest, almost in a predatory manner, picking the age gap, leading to this kind of very, very absurd scenario. So yeah. Thank you, Toasty, for sending this. This was actually a great conversation, and I should do this more often because these sort of drama bait shit end up being great jumping off points for a wider conversation. So yeah, this was a fantastic 10 out of 10 stream. I liked every single moment of this. Every single moment. It was very good. I think that is the kind of lower stakes coverage is fine sometimes. Absolutely. But no, this was super high stakes. I was dropping my hot takes on age gaps, on relationships, on, shit that people never fucking touch with a 10-foot pole because they're afraid of potentially saying the wrong thing. Anyways, who should I raid, guys? Who should I raid? I'm going to see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to have Easter. And when I finish Easter, we're going to do it afterwards. Who should I raid? Give me pitches. Pitch me in an elevator. Pitch me so hard in an elevator that it stops and drops. Freda is live. I absolutely adore Freda, but I've rated Freda a few times. Lesbian hot sauce. Oh, lesbian hot sauce. There we go. Oh, lesbian hot sauce, of course. Absolutely. I haven't rated lesbian hot sauce in a second. Raid Nyavara TV? What's Nyavara TV? What the fuck is happening with you? What the fuck? Just for next time, who are Nyavara TV? Now I'm gonna raid lesbian. I'm gonna raid a lesbian. Brothers, we are raiding lesbians. Nada TV is a trans streamer. Okay, God bless. But what? Other than being trans, what's the deal? I'm gonna check. Oh. I'm gonna give a follow so I remember for next time. Fantastic. Okay, chat, go say hi to Lesbian Hot Sauce. Give Lesbian Hot Sauce many follows. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I got Easter. I got East. I gotta go to the East. Tomorrow, but get ready. Tomorrow I'll have a bit where we fight with eggs. You guys, most of you don't have that tradition. I'm going to introduce you to a new tradition. It's very fun. I'm going to turn it into a way to extract oil out of you. Of course I will, because that's what I'm good at. And thank you. I think we generally had a lot of great conversations today. I learned something. I hope you did as well. We had a couple of drinks. We had some, small but still interesting gamba. And we have that. Guess who brought it to you, Balkan? And you're Balkan as well. Austrians are Balkan. Eierpecken, it's called here. I drank so much I'm drunk. Good for you, pandas. Good for you. I'm going to try and catch up. Today, new reaction pod episode comes out. Go.